Hello and welcome to this establishment. So, you want a deep tissue massage today? So, can I ask, why do you want a deep tissue massage and what is the problem area? Okay. You have some tingling and some kind of numbing down your leg. Okay, yeah, that's very common. Yeah, that's very common. But may I ask, what do you do on a daily basis? In the beginning, I'm just gonna need to ask you some questions, and you should just think a little bit back and answer them the best possible way you can. Because your everyday life can have a huge impact on what can have started this damage or this problem in your leg. Yeah. Okay, so what do you do for work? You sit in the office. Okay. And are you active in any other way than just sitting down? What do you do when you get home? Okay, you do like to run a little bit. So, do you feel anything down in your legs when you run? You don't? When you do activity, it's a lot better. Okay, yeah. So, that sensation you are feeling down your leg, you say it's like a tingling, a numbing sensation. May I ask, how far down do you feel it? Is it all the way down to the toes, or do you feel it just in the thighs, or do you feel it further down? Okay, you feel it a little bit down to the calves. Is it like on the front, or is it like on the back of the calves? You feel it? Okay, so you feel it down in the back. Okay. Is it all the time you can feel it all the way down there, or is that just sometimes? And do you feel it in some certain ways throughout the day? Is it like when you sit a lot, you feel it most, or is it when you drive your car, or is it when you try to stand up, you feel it like in the groin? Yeah, I know it sounds a little bit disturbing that you can feel something like that in the groin, but I have a certain idea of what muscles it can be. That is not out of order, but we just need them to work together. Yeah. Okay, so just tell me a little bit about your history with this problem. Is it something you have had for a long time, or is it just started? Okay, just started. But you have had some problems before in the lower back area, the lumbar region. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The lower back area has a lot to say when you are talking about some leg pain, especially if it's the front of the leg. So when you try to stand up, you actually use a muscle that origins from the lower back. So the body actually do work in weird ways, but when you understand the anatomy behind it, then it makes a lot of sense. But when you are not working with it on a daily basis, then it's gonna be a little bit hard to imagine. But I'm gonna explain what I think it can be, and I will just touch you in some certain areas, and we will just establish if you are actually sore where I touch you, and if it hurts, and if you don't have the best flexibility also there, then we can establish some things, and you can get a very nice deep tissue massage, which can be a little bit hard to get through, but yeah, we work deep here. We work very deep. It's very deep tissue. Yeah, you won't get bruises and stuff like that, but we do actually work very deep, and it can be felt, because when I talk about this muscle, I actually do have a chart here with the muscles, so I can explain what I think it is. So the thing I think it is a muscle maybe I've heard before. It's called the psoas major. Oh, you've probably not heard a major before, but it's called the psoas muscle, and it originates from the lower back, and it goes all the way through down to the groin, and attaches on there, and attaches on the femur, the thigh bone. Yeah, on the inside of the thigh bone. So it also does hip flexion. And with hip flexion, I mean when you sit in a chair and you are standing up. So if you're sitting in a chair and you're standing up, then you are just activating it. So it needs to work very well, or else you can feel it also in the back. So if you had some back problems, lower back problems before, then it can also be this psoas muscle. Yeah. It's one of the muscles I work on the most, except the neck area, because a lot of people, if they have a life where they just sit down every day and they do not have it activated that much as it should be, then it can be a little bit sensitive and it can be a little bit underused. So when you're also sitting down, then it's gonna be shortened, and when it's shortened, it's not in a very good position if you sit there like 4 hours at a time, and the only time you're going up is to get some coffee or to go to the toilet or a dinner break. So we need to work on some activity also for the psoas muscle. If it's the psoas muscle, I'm pretty sure it can be that, because all the signs they said until now, but when I get to feel a little bit on your body and see if you can do some certain things, then we're actually gonna establish if it's the psoas muscle. Okay, so I just wanna I will just show you on the chart here what I wanna do. I'm gonna work a little bit on the lower back area, where it originates from. I'm gonna work in the stomach area actually, because when I grab here in the stomach and work up, then you can feel it's gonna be very tight, and if that muscle is tight, it goes through the upper body and it combines the lower body. So the upper body and the lower body is gonna be combined by this psoas muscle, and it can be very, very tight, and it also goes through as I said, the stomach, where it also passes. So different organs, and they can also work. They can also be a little bit not damaged, but they can be affected by the psoas muscle too. So yeah. So sometimes if someone doesn't have a good sheets. I like to use those just because then I just don't have to go home and wash every day. Yeah, if I have like 10 clients a day, then I need to use 10 sheets, and that's quite a lot to wash, so I just use these. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go out and wash my hands. While I do that, then you can just take your clothes off and lie down on the stomach and the head down here. Then I will come in again and begin working on you. Is that okay? See you in a minute. Okay, so now you're just lying completely flat and still, and I hope you are kind of relaxed. This is gonna be a deep tissue massage, but even though then you're gonna be relaxed, because a lot of people actually find this relaxing, even though it's gonna hurt a little bit, but not that much. And if you can breathe through it, then it's gonna be even better for yourself. So I will just start work here on your lower back, and I will work on each side of the spine and a little bit up on the upper back as well. When I work on the upper back as well, then you got some tension. That if you have tension in the lumbar part, then you also gonna have tension in the thoracic part and also in the cervical part. So I'm just gonna do up at the thorax, and then we're just gonna establish if you do have some tension there as well. I'm gonna take care of every single part of your body if you've got some tension there. But let's start with the back. So I will just start massaging a little bit. I think I need a little bit of oil. I'm just spreading it out. Yeah, this is actually not just oil, it's some kind of cream I use with a little bit of oil in so I can glide better. And now you are oiled up. Just gonna work on this part. And if it hurts, then just say the word, that I'm gonna give 10% less pressure. Is that okay? So don't be afraid to say if it hurts, because if you can relax and your muscle just tightens up against my head, then I'm just gonna do the opposite, then loosening up your muscles. So I'm just loosening up the back muscles. I'm just loosening up the back muscles at the lower back. And go a little bit up at the upper back and the upper back. And something that's also very, very important in massage is that we're also gonna work on the other side of the fibers. When we work on the muscle fibers, they can short and they can lengthen, and I've explained this a lot of times before to actually all my clients. It's just because when I work on this side of the muscle, on the opposite side of which the muscle fibers actually goes, then we can just go in and do a lot more to the fibers, because you can do shortening and lengthening yourself, but you cannot do this yourself on muscle fibers. Except if you are actually doing self-massage, then of course you can do it. But just lying completely still, and I would just give you a very, very deep tissue massage. Very, very deep tissue. And on the opposite So does it feel okay? Great. And now I'm just going a little bit down on the glutes. You can also have so much tension in the glutes, especially in the upper part of the glutes where the hip bone actually starts. Yeah, that is a very sensitive area, and I'm really gonna dig in there. So yeah, if it hurts, then just say the word. And I'm also gonna work on gluteus medius because that muscle is actually doing the biggest part of your body to lift your hips. So it's gonna be working with your hip flexors every time you take a step. The gluteus medius are actually doing a lot of work. So they're gonna be very used as well, especially when you are running a little bit in your free time. So I'm just digging in there, just going in there. I'm just going in there. And yeah, you can feel it. Yeah, you know. Just getting in. And I actually do think I need to use a little bit of elbow. Right down here. Yeah. A little bit of elbow. And also up here. And I also like to use my elbow to slide across the body if you are really tight. Then it can help me a lot. It's just because I can use my body weight. No, maybe it hurts on you, but if I work on 10 clients a day, then I can feel it very much as well. In the end of the day, if I don't use my body weight. Okay. And now I'm just going down to the back of to the hamstrings. It's called the hamstrings. So I'm just going down to the hamstrings, and I'm gonna lift the muscle up, dig a little bit in, and then work up against the muscle. When you do that, you're getting in very tight spaces, and it can be very uncomfortable, but you will feel so much better afterwards. So because I know the psoas muscle is actually not gonna do anything to the hamstrings, or it can actually attribute something to the hamstrings, but I don't think in this case. But the hamstrings can be very used as well, so I'm just gonna dig in there, and we do have time for it, so I just think it would be stupid not to do it. So I'm lifting up, and I'm just going all the way in there, and I'm almost scraping the muscle up with my fingers, and just using my body weight to just pull back. Just pull the muscle a little bit back, trying to break all the tension apart. And I'm not trying to break you, so don't worry. And I'm just doing some motions back and forth. And your muscles love that. I'm doing some micro stretches on the muscle. And now the same on the opposite side, up at the lumbar area. Again, that hip flexor muscle, psoas major, nice and loose. Is it okay until now?
Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's so different from person to person what they think is hard and what they don't think is hard, because this is quite hard pressure, but someone just think that I need to press harder, and I just gonna demolish myself if I press harder. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with those people. I just think their nerves are just too damaged, or they can just handle hard pressure, but sometimes it's just like chill out. I can only do so much, and I'm a pretty strong guy, so yeah, if it's just a squatty guy or someone who is not that good at using their body weight to their advantage, or don't have that much body weight of me, if it's a massage therapist are gonna work on someone like that, then they're just gonna demolish themselves. And I also think that's one of the reasons we do have so many massage therapists out there, because someone likes a little bit more wellness massage, and someone likes some deep tissue massage, and I am a little bit bigger than most people, and I can really use my body weight and my strength to my advantage. But if I'm gonna do some wellness massage, maybe I'm gonna work a little bit harder than they're used to or what they want. So I think it's so great that we actually do have some different body types and some different massage therapists out there, because you're not gonna it would be stupid to think wellness massage do not work on anything, because they might not dig that deep into the muscle, but they're just doing it very much of a stress relief, and they do get blood out to the muscle that might need it, and maybe do something to the lymphatic system as well. So do not underestimate wellness massage. And I'm just going down. I'm just going down to the hamstrings on this side as well, and I'm lifting up just like on the other side. And then I will just do the scraping again, the scraping technique again, or scooping technique. I actually think would be a better word. I'm scooping the muscle away, I'm scooping the tension away. So hold on. Scoop. And I'm scooping. Up, scoop. And scoop. And scoop. And yeah. Just like that. And doing some stretching, micro stretches. Nice. And to the lumbar area, I'm just going to use my body weight again. Just go all the way down here. All the way down. And the glutes. And I'm just giving it a really good go here. Okay, so now we are actually done with the backside. So now I just want you to turn around, and I will do the psoas major on the other side. So if you just turn you around. Okay, so now you turn around and we can see each other again. So if you want to close your eyes, you just close your eyes, but if you want to follow the process, then just follow along. So here at your stomach, I just need to go in and scoop up and scoop up and scoop up. And it can be very uncomfortable because the muscle can be so tight. So it can be so tight. So when the muscle is just so tight in here, I'm just gonna scoop up. And I'm also gonna scoop to the side, just to get very loose because it attaches or originates from the spine, sits on the spine, and I want to break it a little bit away from the spine if it's gonna be very tight to the spine. It needs to be tight to the spine, but if it has overcompensated for a long time, then it can become even tighter. So we're just also scooping away, and I'm scooping up, scooping up, and away from the spine. And I'm scooping up, and I'm scooping up, and I'm scooping up, and I'm scooping up. And you can see in your face it's not that comfortable, and I know it's very uncomfortable. And I'm scooping up, and just scooping out to the side, out to the side, out to the side. And I'm just doing some twist motions here, just because then it can work a little bit more three-dimensional. And to the side, and to the side. And also the same on the other side. So I'm scooping up, and I'm scooping up, and to the side, and I'm scooping away, and scooping away, and I'm scooping away from the spine. I'm scooping away from the spine. I'm scooping away from the spine. And up, and up, and up, and I think I need a little bit more on my fingers. And I'm scooping up, and I'm scooping up. And I'm going away from the spine with the three-dimensional twist, and twisting, and twisting, and twisting, and twisting, and twisting. Okay, so now I actually do want to take a leg here, get it a little bit up here. Then when I have your leg up, then you're gonna press against my pressure. So you're just gonna press straight down, and it's only gonna be like 15% of your strength. So we're just gonna be equal in strength here, and then we're gonna activate it on a different way, and then I can work at the grind, almost at grind afterwards. So I put your leg up, and you're doing pressure. Come on. And good. I'm just gonna do some twisting here, and I'm going a little bit further up. And press. Good. And giving your fascia a little bit space. A little bit space for the fascia. And press. Great. And I'm working now at the thigh, almost at the groin. So if I come too close to anything, then just say the word. And I'm working to the side of the muscle. Now we're just down at the thigh, at the psoas muscle. Just down at the thigh, at the psoas muscle. And I'm working a little bit up, and a little bit up, and a little bit up, and a little bit up. Perfect. And now we're doing the other side. I just lift your leg up here, and you're gonna give pressure. Very good. And I'm giving a little bit of space to the fascia, and you're pushing. Thank you. Space. and we're doing it again. Just push, 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 push. Yes, okay. Yeah, and I don't hope it sounds like you're giving childbirth, because this is just brushing with the visual link. So just working in here at the groin, so outwards. I would just say that you're doing so good, and you're doing very, very good, because a lot of people can actually not hold this pressure, but you're handling it so well. You're handling it so well. So I just want to give you props for that. I just want to give you props for handling this pressure, because I know it can be a little bit harder, but thank you so much for letting me work on you in this way, because I know that when I work on you this way, then we can come very, very far. So I'm giving pressure, and I'm giving pressure, and giving pressure, and giving pressure, and working up, and working up, and up, and working up. Okay, so now we have actually done everything I wanted to do today, and you have handled it so well. So I just want to give you props for that. As I said before, I do want you to do some hip flexion at home, so I'm just going to give you some exercise with you on a sheet. So if you just do that twice a day in the beginning, and then we're just going to establish if it's going to work. So just do it like for two weeks, twice a day, and then we'll see if it's just because you need to do those hip flexsions. Some hip extensions can also be very good, because then you're working the muscle the other side, on the other way. So, but here in the beginning, I just want to work on hip flexion. So does that sound good? Does that sound good to you? Great. Okay, so I'm giving you a sheet where you can see the exercise I want you to do twice a day. And when you have done that for 2 weeks, then we're just gonna be talking about if it's worked for you, or if it isn't, and then we're just gonna establish if you need another exercise or you need to come in again. So that is everything for today, my friend, and thank you so much for handling it so well. I really think we've come far today, and I'm so happy with this work we've done for you. So I just want to say thank you for stopping by and for trusting me. I really think this needs a lot of trust, because I work on a lot of sensitive areas and it can be uncomfortable, so thank you so much for trusting me. So goodbye. Hello there. So, you want a strong, big massage? Yeah. Okay, so you want a strong sports massage? Okay. So the thing we're doing here is that we are actually a specialist in massage therapy, and we do some sports massage for the athletes. So is it like that? Okay. holding anything. I'm just putting my weight in. And it can hurt a little bit, but it should not be that painful. It can hurt a little bit. No pain, no gain, right? Yeah. And we're doing some strokes. And I'm doing some strokes up the back. Yeah, and I'm not going that slow this time because it is a sports massage. So we just really need to get those muscles working. And the other side. And the difference between these sports massages I do and regular massages is this, that I'm doing it a lot faster. I'm just gonna wake up the muscle. I'm just waking up the muscle. And I'm also breaking the tension between the fascia areas as well, but we do that in regular massages as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna give a lot of pressure and going a little bit faster. And if it's too hard, then just say the word, then I'm gonna lower the pressure a little bit. But it just needs to be hard, but not painful. Never painful. And the trapezius muscle. We need to work on the trapezius muscle. They're very important as well. A vital role in our back development. If you've got some nice trapezius muscles, then your back looks insane. And the other side of the trapezius muscle. And the latissimus dorsi, and also the serratus muscles, the obliques. You need to work it all because everything goes together. The body is not just one muscle and one muscle and one muscle. No, the body is just gonna work together with other muscles. They're gonna collaborate. Some compression. And just here up at the neck, Also can get very, very tight. So that was the back side. I'm just gonna go down to the legs. I'm just going down to the legs. So the hamstrings here as well can be very, very, very tight. So I'm just giving some good old strokes at the beginning. Yeah, at the beginning. Is it okay? Do you feel any discomfort? If you feel a lot of discomfort, then just say it. It also helps me to navigate where the problem areas are. So, discomfort, then say it to me. Just doing some strokes. And the other side. And I'm just working on the other side of the muscle fibers. And on the other side of the muscle fibers. And some compression. Some compression. And some compression. And some compression. Also on the other side. On the other side. And now we're going down to the calf muscles. Yeah, here I'm solely just working on two muscles, the acus medius and the soleus muscles. They can also be very, very active in the activity you do. And this can be a little bit uncomfortable. I'm just going down to the Achilles tendon. And yeah, it can be a little bit uncomfortable, but if it's gonna get too uncomfortable, then just say it. So I'm just gonna press down and give it some strokes. Here on the Achilles tendon. Here on the Achilles tendon. And I'm really putting all my weight down. I'm really putting all my weight down. All my weight down. Yeah, because it's a tendon, then it needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the muscles. So I will just put a lot of weight, and if you get cramps, then just say it, because it can cramp up a little bit in the feet when you're getting this worked. So I'm just beginning again. here in the end, I just want to create a lot of blood flow in the back. So I have this ball, and I'm just gonna run it over the back. I'm just gonna run it over the back like this, and then we're just gonna create a lot of blood flow on the back. A lot of blood flow on the back. Yeah, blood is so vital to get out to the muscles because it gives nutrients and oxygen. It's the thing that blood does. It gives oxygen and nutrients to the muscle. So getting a lot of blood out in the outer layers here as well is very, very vital. Your lymphatic system should operate very good by itself and to transport those nutrients to the muscles anyway, but I'm just helping your system right now. I'm just helping your system getting those nutrients, that oxygen to the muscles so they can rest. Does it feel okay? Yeah, it can feel quite good. It's not the hardest pressure, but it's okay. It's a little bit hard, but it's not the hardest pressure because it's not the point of this technique. This technique is just to get a lot of blood flow out to the muscle. And we don't just do that with hard pressure. We can do that on a little bit lower pressure as well. And I'm just doing it here up on the trapezius. Okay. So that was everything I could do for you today. It is not a long treatment, but it is an effective treatment. And that's the point of this, right? Yeah. I'm glad you see it that way. So, if it was a regular massage where you also wanted to de-stress, then it would be a little bit longer. But with this Pov Massage, I'm just gonna get the most out of the least. So, I'm not using that much time, but I think we did get done a lot on the back, on the spacious, on the hamstrings, on the calf muscles, and also on the Achilles tendon. So you should be good to go now, and you should rest a little bit better, so you can, just do very good in whatever you do. So I will just go out and wash my hands. You can just take your clothes on, and then I will just be back in a minute. So I'm just going right now. Hello there, mate. So may I ask, why have you come in today? Okay, you're a little bit stressed. Yeah, understandable, totally understandable. Yeah, we are living in a wild time. Yeah, everybody just gets stressed all the time. Yeah. So, may I ask, what do you do to calm yourself when you're stressed? Is it usual you get massages, or is this a one-time thing, or is it something you actually do once in a while? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you just get them once in a while when you are kind of stressed out and meditation doesn't work? Totally understandable. Okay, so you do a little bit of meditation. That's great. That's absolutely great. I love meditation. It's very, very underrated in today's world. But I guess the thing I'm gonna do today is I am kind of I do a lot of tough massages. I have a kind Okay, so I will just begin by actually giving some light strokes. And right now I'm just feeling the skin, I'm just feeling the how tight the skin is to the fascia. So I will just feel around and get kind of a glimpse of the situation. So but may I ask, do you have any specific areas that are a lot more tight than others? Because I really feel like when people are stressed out, then the neck and below the cranium area will get really, really tight. So I will have a lot of focus up there. But I think we can do a full body. In this amount of time, we can just do a full body. And I will also go down to the legs, the torso, and just like you were on the back side. So if we focus on that today, then we will get a long way. And then you can go from here stress-free. How does that sound? Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, let's get started. I will just get some cream on my hands. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so here we start with the all up the back, the erector spinae muscles. We're beginning with the erector spinae muscles. Begin with the erector spinae muscles. And I will just go further up. I will just go further up to the neck area, Is it okay, or does it feel too hard? It's okay. Good. I will just go across the muscles, on the side of the muscles. I will just go on the side of the muscles, on the side of the muscles. Yeah. So we can really get depth with these muscles. Yeah. When you stretch your muscle, you will lengthen the muscle. And when you contract the muscle, you will shorten the muscle. That is those two. That are those two big joints. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. And now we'll sit down here. At the torso. At the torso. Almost at the gluteal area. Almost at the glutes. Yeah, it's a lot more. Yeah, I don't expect it to be this tight around here, but it can be quite so. I like the lower back area. Yeah. Actually, a lot of people, when they feel like the back locks up, then it's actually the lower back. It attaches down on the hip bone, and when the hip bone, and when you move back, and when you move side to side, and you do some rotation, then you will actually use that muscle. It's called the quadratus lumborum, and it can be really tricky to, because it's a very deep muscle. It's very deep in the musculature. So yeah, it's not always that easy to get down to, but we'll try. I'll do my best. I'll just go into the quadratus lumborum right here. I'll just go into the quadratus muscle. Quadratus muscle. Is it okay? Nice. I'm good. I'm just going this big. You're just going to relax. If you're just relaxing, I'll just give you some strokes here. I'll just give you some strokes. Strokes of the lower back. Strokes of the lower back. Does it feel nice? You're doing a great job. Yeah, I know it sounds quite weird saying you do a great job when it's me doing the work, but when you lie down there and you can actually relax the muscles when you're getting quite a hard massage, it's not that easy. You need to control your breath. So when you just control your breath, you can handle your pressure. You can handle your pressure. I'm going from side to side to side to side to side. With the lower back. Lower back. And up to the neck. Up to the neck area. Yeah, those stiff neck muscles. Yeah, those stiff neck muscles. Up to the neck, up to the neck. Up to the neck, up to the neck. Up to the neck, up to the neck. And round. Just taking one of these muscles at a time. Yeah, they sit right near each other, but you can actually separate them. You just take one at a time. Just take one at a time. And the other side. And the other side. And then up the back, up the back, up the back. Up the back, up the back. Okay, so I want you to hope that you enjoy this. And it's not too hard massage, right? It's okay. And now the arms. Now the arms. In the beginning, I'm just squeezing the arms. I'm just squeezing the arms. I'm just squeezing the arms. Squeeze, squeeze, light strokes. And with arms, you're always going up. With the arms and the legs, the extremities, then you're always going up. With the extremities, you're always going up towards the heart. Up, 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 up towards the arms. Because we don't want any lymphatic fluid to be down there. We want that to get up as well. We want that to go up as well. Yeah, we need the lymphatic fluid to go up, up, up towards the heart. So we can get those toxins out of the body. So we can get those toxins out of the body. Yeah, we don't want them. They need to go up against the heart, up to the heart, up to the heart, and squeeze, 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 squeeze. And now I'm just going on the side of the muscle. Now I'm just going on this side of the muscle. I'm just going on this side of the muscle. On this side of the muscle. Yeah. And now I need to actually go to the insertions. So I will just give quite a squeeze at the insertions. Yeah, it can be quite tough. It can be quite tough. I will give a squeeze here at the insertions of the muscles. And done with this sound. Done with this sound. Does it already feel better? Nice. Okay. So now I will go back down to the glutes area. Back down to the glutes. And I will just put my elbow out in the glutes. Out in the glutes. I will put my elbow in the glutes. In the glutes, and I rotate. And I rotate my elbow. I rotate my elbow right in the glutes. Right in the glutes. Is it okay? Or can you feel that? Yeah. The sciatic nerve is down here, and it goes through the piriformis muscle. And the piriformis muscle makes some outer rotation of the hip. So when you rotate out your hip and you feel it tighten up and you get some pain in the lower back, it can very well be the piriformis muscle and the sciatic nerve that are quite irritated. Yeah. So I will give a squeeze right here with the elbow, just in with the elbow, and rotate and rotate. Now I'll go a little bit up, and up with the elbow, and up with the elbow, and up with the elbow, up with the elbow, up, up, up. Squeeze, 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 and squeeze. And I will down, and I will go down, and I will go down. Now we need to go down to the legs. I really want to get the legs as well, because yeah, we also get the lymphatic fluid. I can help it move up towards the heart. It carries toxins and a lot. The blood in itself should carry out all the toxins up to the heart, so it can be, so the body can dispose of it. But I will just help with the lymphatic fluid to get up to the heart. Yeah, I know I explained it a lot. I'm sorry about that. So I will just down here, and then I will move up. And I will work my way down here. I will move up, 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 up. And I will move up, 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 up. Up to that, up to that. Up to that, up to that. Up to that. and up, and up, and from side to side to side. Now it can sound quite scary in the beginning when I just talk about how it can hurt a little bit and how the breathing exercises and such actually will help to tolerate the pain about this, but it's not that bad when you first get going. I guess it's just because of the nervous system. When you have done this for a while, then you won't even feel it that much. And I guess it's just so now I will do some rotation strokes. Up the body, up the whole body, get that lymphatic fluid up the body, up the body, and up to the back again. And you're doing such a great just have tried this. And on the side of the muscle, and on the side of the muscle, and on this side of the muscle. Side of the muscle, side of the muscle, side of the muscle. Yeah. And up the back, up the back, up the back, up the back. Oh, yeah, up the back. And up the back, up the back, up the back, up the back. Now we just do some light strokes at the trapezius muscles. And then we do some light strokes at the trapezius muscles. That was it for this one. Okay, so that was actually everything for now. I have helped you all that I can help you with for this day. I won't do any more this day just because it's a lot to have done in one single day. The whole backside of the body. But I do hope that this can help de-stress you. I hope you enjoyed it. And you can just hit me up every time. And I will just give you a massage. Does that sound okay? Nice. See you around. Well, hello everybody. So, may I ask, why have you come in today? Okay, you just needed a little bit of a restart of the body. Yeah, we just need to reset it. Okay, yeah, I can totally do that. Okay, so what is the problem area? The neck, the back, even down the glutes and the hamstrings. Okay, so just completely the back chain. Okay, so what about we just focus on the back chain today? The neck, yeah, the back of the shoulders, the back, especially the lower back, yeah. You're quite a tall person. Yeah, I see personally in my clinic that tall people can have a little bit more of a sore lower back. Yeah, you experience that too. Yeah. Okay. So we say I just take care of the whole. So shall we just say I take care of the whole back chain right here, and then we just can get started right away. Okay. Let's get started. So here in the beginning, we just have some lavender smell, some air refreshment. I just really like to just spray that in the room in the beginning. This is a rough massage because I'm a sports therapist, but I do like to get all our senses stimulated at once. So now I'm going to just do some light sprays just here in the room with some lavender. Is it okay? Good. Just take it all in. It's a part of the experience. Yeah, it's because when I just spray some lavender in the room, I just feel like my client can just relax a little bit more. Just that this relaxing lavender scent just in the room, and my client can relax a little bit more. My client can just relax a little bit more in the moment and just enjoy the massage. Even though it's a bit of a harder massage, then you can just still enjoy it, and then you can just still get all of the benefits that the wellness massage with the stress relief and those things as well. Yeah, just get some serotonin, some dopamine out. Okay, so let's begin. So I'm just beginning with some light pressure down the back. I actually just feel it with, my middle finger I have at the spine, and then my whole palm of my hand I just do in the center. Just on each side of the erector spinae. And just give some pressure down. Just give some pressure down. And give some pressure. And just give some pressure down the erector spinae. Just give some pressure down the erector spinae. Yeah. Just to give some pressure down. And going up. And going up the spine. And going up the spine. And also out to the erector spinae. So now I just want to grab the trapezius muscles. Just grabbing the trapezius muscles. And just giving a light stroke down. Down. And I'm just giving a light stroke down the trapezius muscles. Just giving a light stroke down the trapezius muscles. I'm giving pressure and just stroking down. Pressure and light stroke. And I'm just adding a little bit more strength to this. I'm just adding a little bit more strength to this, And I'm just adding a little bit more strength. And I'm just adding a little bit more strength. And of course the other side. And of course the other side. And adding pressure. And I'm just adding pressure. And adding some pressure. And a little bit of weight. 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 Okay, so now I just want to stroke up the erector spinae and just get everything, every muscle fiber involved as well. I just want to get every muscle fiber involved as well. Because each fiber has a certain pattern it's in, and it's doing some movements as well, so we cannot neglect even one muscle fiber here. Not even one muscle fiber. I'm quite holistic. Now to the side of the muscle, just the side of the muscle. Right now I'm just working on the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. I'm just working on the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. Opposite direction of the muscle fibers. Strokes. And some strokes. And some strokes.
Up the back, up the back, up the back, up the back, up the back. And we must not forget the rhomboideus. We must not forget the rhomboideus muscles. Not forget those. Yeah, it's a muscle just behind the shoulder blades. Yeah, they retract the shoulder blades. We must not forget those. Yeah, especially when you are a desk worker. When you're a desk worker, then they are in a stretched position all day. Then they are just in a stretched position all day. Yeah, not forget those. Just get those muscle fibers behind the shoulder blades. Just behind the shoulder blade. Up, 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 up. And up, 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 up. And up, 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 up. And up the shoulder blades. Up and behind the shoulder blades. Up and behind the shoulder blades. And now I'm just gonna give some very, very hard pressure behind the shoulder blades, just to these specific trigger points. Yeah, I'm just doing some pressure to the trigger points right now. Yeah, it's so important with those trigger points. Just giving pressure. I'm giving so much pressure to those trigger points. And a new spot to these trigger points. Yeah, some people, when I just give pressure to these points, they can just feel it up the neck, up behind the neck, and also up to the almost at the skull. Yeah, the body is just amazing in how it's attached. And pressure, 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 and that's also why we must not forget the fascia. We must not forget the fascia work. We do a lot of fascia work here as well. We specialize in fascia work. And I'm giving pressure, and I am giving pressure, pressure, pressure. And release. And we must not forget the other side. We must not forget the other side. I'm giving pressure, pressure, pressure down at the shoulder blade, just at these trigger points. They should be somewhat the same spots on each side, but they can feel so very different. Yeah, they can feel so very, very different. Yeah, you might feel it down the arm. Actually, you can maybe feel it down the arm as well. And the last spot here at the shoulder blades. And the last spot here at the shoulder blades. Yeah. And I'm just going up to the neck right now. And just giving the neck a good squeeze. Just giving the neck a good squeeze right here. Yeah. And I'm just giving the neck a good squeeze right here. Yeah. And I'm just massaging up the levator scapula. Massaging up the levator scapula. Massaging up the levator scapula. And I'm massaging up. And I'm massaging up the levator scapula. Both the trapezius and the levator scapula. Now the scalenes. Now the scalenes. Is it okay? Good. I'm very glad. Okay. Now I just need to focus on some points here in the lower back. So now I will just grab 3 of my fingers right here and just in on the side of the quadratus lumborum. Just in on the side of the quadratus lumborum muscle. And I'm just pinching it almost and then lifting it up so we can release that tension. And I'm just lifting it up so we can release that tension. And if any of this is too painful, then just say the word. If any of this is too painful, then just say the word. I'm just lifting up the quadratus
giving pressure. And now down to the glutes. We must never neglect the glutes when we are talking about lower back pain. Never neglect the glutes when we're talking about lower back pain. And I'm giving pressure. And now I'm just giving down here and with a knuckle just on the piriformis muscle. And giving pressure down the piriformis. Pressure down the piriformis. Yeah. When you work out up here, we just don't want any tension at all in your body. None at all. Pressure. Giving pressure. And giving pressure. Down at the piriformis. Yeah, I'm just giving a lot of pressure. And now we're doing the hamstrings. Yeah. First of all, I'm just giving some light pressure to the hamstrings. Yeah, I'm just kind of pressing down on them just to feel the tension, how bad it is. And the other side. I'm just grabbing each side on this hamstring. And with my thumbs, I'm just giving some pressure out to each side. And just giving a lot of strength here. Just a lot of strength here. And strokes up the hamstrings. Now I'm just at the medial portion of the hamstrings. And out up to the lateral portion of the hamstring. Yeah, we just need to get all of the muscles. Yeah, here at the lateral side of the hamstring, I do have the biceps femoris. Yeah, I know it sounds like something that's in on your upper arm, but this is the biceps femoris. And on the inside, the medial part here, we do have the semitendinosus and the semimembranosus. Yeah, it's also some very important muscles here on the hamstrings, some of the bigger muscles. So now I'm just grabbing at the medial portion and I'm just rocking them forward and backward. Just because when you're doing this rocking motion, you can also get a little bit more in depth. And the deeper you get in these hamstrings, just between them, then you can a little bit separate them. Then you can separate them a little bit. And do so the fascia is not so tight between these two. Yeah. We want some, of course, fascia has to be tight, but we also want a little bit loose in between them. So they are not restricted in the movement. So therefore I'm doing this rocking motion. And I'm And I'm doing the same thing over here. And walking movement, and some walking movement down the hamstring. Some rocking movement down the hamstring. Walking movement down the hamstring, down the hamstring, down the hamstring. And just a lot of pressure, just to get that fascia separated a little bit. Just to get that fascia separated a little bit. Nice. And now I just wanna do the calves. Yeah, we must not forget the calves. Yeah, that's one of the muscles that are the first to take. Every single step we take. So I'm just going up the calves. I'm just going up the calves right here. Up the calves right here. And the other side. And the other calf. And the other calf. Okay, so now we'll just finish off with some of my blood flow techniques right here. First of all, I have this ball right here. You cannot see it, but I'll just lay that on the back. Just do some rocking movements. Just get some blood flow down. Just get some blood flow out to the superficial layers of the skin. Yeah, just get some blood out to the superficial muscles. So out to the skin, out to the skin, out to the skin, out to the skin with this. A lot of blood flow. Is it okay? Good. Just here on the hamstring, down the calves, hamstrings, and down the calves. Just roll with this kind of device on you right now, just to stimulate some more blood flow. Just to stimulate some more blood flow. Just to stimulate more blood flow. And the lower back. And the hamstrings. The other hamstring. And the calf, and the calf. Okay, so that was actually everything for this time around here. So I just got your back chain loosened up quite good. You were just all tense. I could just feel it everywhere. But now there should be plenty of blood flow in your back, in the whole of the backside. And I could just feel how you loosened up the more into the massage we got. So I'll just dry you off right here. And I'm just drying off. So I would just wish you a very, very good night, and hope you get a lot of good sleep, good quality sleep tonight. I will go out, wash my hands, and then you can just take your clothes on, and then I'll see you another time, my friend. Bye bye. Okay, so in the beginning I will just do some light massage just to get you used to my touch. And yeah, some people does not tolerate the most pain, or the pain tolerance is not that high. So if we start with a light touch, then we should be fine. And if I hurt you in any way, then just tell me, then I'm gonna massage you lighter. So it should only be a pleasant experience. You can still massage quite hard, where most people actually find that pleasant. A lot of people don't like those kind of light massages. They're always nice, but if you do have something muscular that's wrong, then it's nice to get some really hard massage on that, because then you feel like it's gonna work better. It's not always the case, but yeah, the mind can do a lot. So here in the beginning, you lay on your back, and I will just do some light strokes on the back. And we're also going to do some of these, as we also saw in the movies. So we've got some muscles in the back. That's called the erector spinning. And that is just those long muscles of the back in each side. They are quite nice to get a good massage, also a strong massage. So that's the ones I'm looking at now. And now I'm just working on the other side of the muscle, 5 we're going all the way down. Is it okay? Nice. Remember, it should not be painful at all, so if it hurts, then just tell me, right? Good. And now we're just stretching out the fibers, stretching out the fascia. It's really nice when you get it on the skin and just stretches the skin, because the fascia is gonna get a lot of work there. The fascia can be very tight, and sometimes it's not always the muscles that is restricted. It can very well be the fascia around the muscle. The fascia is just letting the muscles glide together, and it's actually holding the muscles in place. So it has a vital role in our body, so we should not neglect that. And I'm very sorry if my muscle and body talk is boring you. I'm just very interested in this kind of in these kind of subjects, so I like to tell about it. And on this side here. Okay, I can just feel a muscle knot on your, yeah, this is actually also a part of your glutes, so the glutes and the upper back area, or glute or lower back area, so I can just feel a muscle knot, and I'm just gonna press on it, and if it's too painful, then just say the word, because it can be quite painful. Just press it. And okay, I'm just doing some circular motions, and I'm going deeper and deeper on this muscle knot. If you can feel it travels down your leg, yeah, it can be because we are on the sciatic nerve. Then it feels like it travels down the leg, and sometimes all the way down to the foot. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and I let go. So do you feel some kind of pain relief here? You do? Nice. And I'm just gonna stretch. I'll just hold the stretch for 5 seconds. 5. And I'm stretching as well. Holding it for 5 seconds. 3, 5. Okay. And you're okay. Nice. And we're holding a stretch in the fascia. And release. Stretching the fascia. And release. Stretching So now I'm just gonna do the same thing over here, just so we can get, I know it's not always the same tolerance in the same side, so on this side you might feel it's gonna be a little bit easier on the pain, or the pain is not that bad, but we shall see. So I'm just gonna do almost exactly the same, but yeah, it's not always exactly the same. I can maybe feel some more tightness or some more muscle knots, so we shall see. Just some strokes. I'm not gonna do the light strokes so much this time because you are used to my touch now. Yeah, it's just the nervous system that's gonna be a little bit easier on this side. It's okay? Nice. And I will do some on the other side of the muscle. One of these. So does it feel different on this side? It doesn't. Okay, that's good. So, are you good at drinking water? You are. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, especially today, it's good to drink a lot of water. They say it's just to flush those toxins out, but yeah, the evidence on that is not very good. So I'm not saying to anyone that it's because of the toxins, but something is happening to the body when you get a massage, because yeah, some people can even pee more. Yeah, they can pee darker after getting a massage, or yeah, they can get lightheaded. I also think it's because we are just pushing blood up towards the brain. Then you get all lightheaded, and of course we're pushing it towards the heart, but we're pushing a lot of blood up here. So I think it's something to do with that. Just my thoughts. And some people always also get a running nose when getting massage, but it actually doesn't happen in chair massages so often. It's mostly because people are face down, and when you face down you get a lot of air up your nostrils, and your nostrils just trying to get wet because they don't want to be that dry. So it's not so much the massage, but more on the way you are sleeping with your head down and getting a lot of air up there. And we are stretching the fascia, stretching the fascia. Stretch, 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 stretch. Okay, and I'm just twisting on this muscle knot. It's okay? Good. And I'm really getting in down this muscle knot. And I hope it's gonna release. Yeah, that can be quite painful. But we got through it. We got through it. And when I say we, I mean you got through it. I just did a lot of pain too. But I'm stretching the fascia, stretching the fascia. And on the erector spinae, on the erectors, on the erectors. On the erector spinae, on the erector spinae, on the erector spinae, on the erector spinae, and a little bit on the glutes, and a little bit on the glutes. Stretch, 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 stretch. Stretch, 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 stretch. Stretch, 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 stretch. Stretch, 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 stretch. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Yeah, and here on the rhomboids area, just behind the shoulder blades, can be quite painful in the upper rhomboids area. So there's just two spots I can press on, and you might feel it up in. Yeah, someone can feel it just underneath the shoulder blades, and someone can feel it up in the neck, and it's just because the trapezius also goes down here. So maybe it's the trapezius. Press, press, and release. And I'm just doing a one through here. Over. Okay, so that was actually it for this time, and it was just a pure back massage. So next time I would actually like to get some neck in there as well, especially for your headache. It can really, those tight muscles in the neck, and the attaches up here, so I really want to do something to those as well. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. I'm just gonna give you a glass of water before I let you go, and if you just drink a lot of water for the rest of the day, then you should be just fine. So I will give you that glass of water. Here you go. Well, okay, thank you. Then you check that first. So I'm glad to see that. So you should not be that badly damaged today when you just drink a lot of water. But I will see you again. If we make an appointment for like 2 weeks, I think that should be fine, because then we can just get through this a little bit faster than if you just come in a month. Then you can just get back to where it was. So 2 weeks, then we could get this this pretty much done in a couple of times, maybe 3 to 4 times. So thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Well, hello there, and welcome back. So, I just want to ask you a little bit about how it has gone since last time. So, the last time then we just got the muscles and the back loosened very, very good.
So you should have had a lot of less tension in the back. So may I just ask you, how was the training or just the daily activities after the back muscles got loosened up? Has it been easier? I know it's only been a week, but you have done a lot in the week, I think. So can I just ask you, how does it feel now? And in the activities you have made, you can feel that the back was like a contributing factor on the pain. Yeah. Yeah, it can very well be. Okay. So, if you have done any squatting since the last time, have you done any squats? Do you have done any deadlifts? Or have you done any hip thrusts or anything like that? Have you just been training since last time? Okay. So how does that feel? Does it still feel tight in the bottom of the squat movement? It does. Okay. Then this time maybe I'm gonna work a little bit more on the hip flexor. I can also work on the hip flexor from the stomach, where I'm just gonna dig a little bit into the stomach and then scrape. Can be very uncomfortable, especially if the hip flexor is tight, but we're just gonna see if it's too tight, or else I'm just gonna lower my pressure so you can tolerate it. Does that sound okay? Yeah. And today I'm just gonna work a little bit on your scalene anterior muscles, because they do a lot of the work in the last part of this movement right here. Then they are very engaged. So I'm gonna work on the scalene anterior. I'm gonna work on the scalenes here in the side, the obliques, the oblique muscles, and I'm also gonna work on the chest muscles, and it can also be very, very tight and also be a little bit uncomfortable, because I'm going from the chest and then all the way out to the shoulders, where it can be very, very tight. So I just think that we're gonna begin. I will also do the neck muscles, or at the throat. I'm gonna do some muscles there. We have some different muscles there that rotate the head, and also if they also get tight, then they can also be a contributing factor to everything else. So I'm just gonna get that loosened up as well. But I'm just gonna start with the chest muscles. It is the most uncomfortable, so I wanna get that done in the beginning. So I'm just taking my palms or my fists down on the chest, and I'm just scooping out, and I'm just scooping out, and I'm just scooping out. And I don't think this will be the longest of sessions. It will only be like 15 minutes or so, because it's only chest, hip flexors, scalene anterior, and the throat muscles, which also goes over to the neck muscles. So it's not gonna be a very long session, but we can get a lot done in 15 minutes here. Here we have your shoulder. I'm just gonna scoop out, scoop out, scoop out, scoop, 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 scoop out, scoop out, scoop out. Is it okay? And also the other side. I'm just scooping out, scooping out. And I am actually working on the direction the muscle fibers are going here in the beginning. Now I want to go the opposite direction. I do that with my thumbs, and I'll just take in the thumb and go up.
get a little bit too uncomfortable, then just say the word, then I'm gonna lower the pressure a little bit, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna lower the pressure a little bit when you say the word. And I'm going up, and I'm going up, and I'm going up, and working on the other side of the muscle fibers. And I'm working on the other side of the muscle fibers. Yes, I am. And here on the other side. And I'm working on the other side of the muscle fibers. On the other side of the muscle fibers. And I know it can be very uncomfortable, and I can see it in your face. It's very uncomfortable, but it's over soon. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay. It was the chest muscles. Now I'm just going down to the scalene anterior. I just think I'm gonna do the throat at the end. So the scalene anterior, it's also just on the ribs, and it's not very thick muscles, it's very thin muscles, so I can also hit the bones when I'm here at the scalenes, and it doesn't feel that uncomfortable as you should think, but if it does feel uncomfortable, then just say the word. And I'm just gonna lower the pressure a little bit, then I'm just gonna lower the pressure a little bit, but I'm working on the scalenes now. I'm just working on the scalenes now, just under the chest, just under the chest. And working on the scalenes, working on the scalenes. And here it can be a little bit more tricky working on the other side of the scalenes if you don't have any very dominant muscles here, because they are just so thin. So I'm just gonna scrape on the bone, but I can just try. I see that you are quite fit, so I do think you have some more, or you do actually have some more muscle there. So I do think I can go on the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. I'm just on the opposite direction right now. I'm going up, and I'm going up, and I'm going up, and I'm going up, and I'm going up, 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 up. And the scalenes on your left side, which is your right side, because it's my left side. It's my left side. And I think I need a little bit more oil. Yeah, that was a lot better. That was a lot better. And I'm just working on the other side, opposite side of the muscle fibers goes to direction. So does it feel uncomfortable getting your scalenes worked? Not that bad. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that bad, but it can be a little bit uncomfortable if you're too skinny, but you do have some muscles, so that's great. So now I'm just gonna work on the hip flexors, and that was where I'm gonna take it down into the stomach and go up. So if you just try to relax, because if you just tighten up a little bit, then it's gonna be very, very hard for me to get to these muscles. So I'm just going to dig down in the stomach here and work on the hip flexor. And I'm working on the hip flexor. And I can also feel a muscle knot. So when I hit that muscle knot, then you can probably feel it all the way down in the groin, actually, because it can translate down to there, because it's a trigger point. It's a trigger point. I'm working on this side. On this side. I actually do think you are handling it very, very well, because this can be so uncomfortable. This can be so uncomfortable. And now I'm just doing this side. Working on this hip flexor muscle. I also do get a little bit of the QL, quadratus lumborum muscle here, but I'm mainly focusing on the hip flexor. Which is also called the psoas major, and combined with another muscle, it's the iliopsoas. So it's a muscle on the hip. You're doing very, very good. You're doing very good. So that was the chest, scalenus, and the hip flexor. Also some QL, but yeah. Now I'm just gonna work a little bit more on the throat muscles. We do have a muscle that goes from behind the ear and down to the sternum. It's called the sternocleidomastoideus. So that is a very, very long name for a muscle, and it helps rotate the head and do some flexion and some extension of the
the neck can give a lot of stiffness down to the arms. It also gives some numbness in the fingers. So, how do you feel about that? Is that okay? Good. Then let's proceed. Okay, so first of all, I'm just gonna lay something down so you can lay on a sheet. A fresh new sheet for you. Nothing but the best. And this one for your feet.
Is that okay? There's some people that don't like them because they can go into the lower back a little bit when you lie with your feet up in this, but this is not so tall, so it won't go to your lower back, I promise you.
Is that okay? And then of course, just covering you up totally so you can be nice and comfortable.
Okay, so now I'm just gonna start all the way up the back, also from the lower back, and then I'm gonna go up at the long back muscles here, and also up to the trapezius, and then we're gonna finish. And if it's too hard, then just say the word, then I will relieve a little bit of the pressure, and then work my way up. So yeah, let's just begin. Is it okay? Yeah. So, can you tell me a little bit more about your back problems and shoulder problems and neck, just to get a more precise picture on how it troubles you in your everyday life? So, are there some activities you're not able to do because of your pain? Okay, you do really like lifting, but you have not done for several years because of this.
Okay. So may I ask, what have you tried before to relieve your pain? Is it only been popping pills, or have you done anything exercise-wise, or been to some physical therapy, or some massages, or acupuncture, or stuff like that? Have you done anything? Okay, you have tried various things. Okay. Now I'm gonna lay a lot of pressure in one point. I'm just using my fist right here, and I'm doing a lot of pressure, and a lot of pressure. Is it okay?
Nice. So, how was physical therapy then? Did you do the exercises they said you should do? You did do them for a period, and then they didn't work, and then you just stopped. Yeah, it's mostly like that. Do them for a period, but most of the time, when you're only getting exercises on a sheet and then you're going home and just making them every day, it's not gonna work properly. I do, of course, enjoy manual therapy like I'm doing right now, because I really believe in it. But yeah, I really do believe in exercise as well, and I think a mixture is awesome. But when you just get a paper sheet with some exercises on them, and you are not instructed properly, and you're not taken through a kind of a course, if you can say it like that, where you're gonna get updated on what kind of strength you have, and updated on the paper as well, then I don't think it works properly. Yeah, I'm sorry. English is not my first language, so I can fuck it up a little bit, but I do hope you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Is the pressure okay? I'm glad. It's not too hard. Nice. Okay, so what kind of activities do you do right now? If you can do some activities, is it mostly sedentary, or are you actually active? Okay, you try to be active, run a little bit and do a little bit of tennis. Okay, so does it hold you back a lot? Yeah, a lot of people actually don't feel the pain while they do the activities, but then after they just get the bill. And one thing I do believe in very much myself is actually this kind of manual therapy to your nervous system, because even though maybe it's a massage, it can be acupuncture, it can be instrument assisted soft tissue work, or it can be cupping therapy, it can be anything, as long as your body gets some signals. It can be blood flow, it can be trigger points, it can be a lot of different things. But as long as your body senses something, then your nervous system gonna respond and say, okay, what is going on right here? Is it damaging to the body, or is it something good for the body? And most of the time, then when your nervous system actually do take those kind of signals, they're gonna adapt to them. And if you want them, or you do them in a proper way, the better for your body. Because then you're not going, let's say if you are going to the garden and you're gonna do some gardening and do some different yard work, then you're also gonna use a lot of muscles, especially if you're cutting the edges. Then you're gonna use a lot of your shoulder muscles. And if you have a very stiff neck, and you also have a very tight upper back, then it can be very beneficial to have done some work to that before. Does that make sense? I'm glad. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go and do some fascia work. Yeah, because we do have the muscles in our body, but we also do have the fascia, and we're not gonna forget about the fascia. The fascia is interesting because we do have our muscle, and then outside of the muscle we have our fascia, and that fascia can also get a little bit damaged and restricted. And when it's not works properly around the muscles, because fascia is also used for muscles to glide between each other because of the friction. The muscle cannot glide between each other, muscle to muscle. It needs fascia for the friction. And if that doesn't work properly, if that doesn't have enough fluid between it, then it cannot glide properly between each other. And then if the fascia doesn't work properly, then the muscle doesn't work properly. So I'm gonna do a little bit of fascia work here myself today. Also maybe some instrument assisted soft tissue mobilization. Yeah, it's a hard word to learn and just to say a lot of times. Soft tissue. Yeah. Instrument assisted soft tissue mobilization. Yeah. It comes in various forms. It's just actually, if you can do some tissue work and you move some instruments, I guess actually cupping therapy also is a little bit of that as well. And now I'm just taking the shoulder,
doing some outer rotation, and when you can do that properly, if it's the infraspinatus that is not working properly as it should, then your rotator cuff is kind of fucked up as well, and we don't want that. We want all rotator cuff muscles also to work properly. Okay, so now I'm actually gonna go out to the shoulder. And you also do have quite a big arm, so are you doing some construction work or anything in that field? Okay, it just seems like you are a very, very active person, but if you were very active before, then of course it makes sense. Yeah, then you're gonna keep some of that muscle, and it will be very beneficial in a healing process like this. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very beneficial for you in a healing process like this. And I'm just doing to the arm, to the arm, to the arm. And squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze. So now I've done this side, then I'm gonna do the other side. And when I'm done with the other side, I'm gonna take the neck, and then it should be that for today. Yeah. So I do hope you find this enjoyable. You do. Great. Okay. So I talked quite a lot on the other side. This side, I'm not gonna do very much talking. I just want you to enjoy this. I know it's kind of hard, but yeah, you can enjoy it, even though it's quite hard. Now the one side have got used to it, then this is gonna be the other side here. It's not gonna be that tough. So I'm gonna go all the way up. Go all the way up. All from the lower back and also up the erector spinae. All the way up from the erector spinae. All the way up to the erector spinae. Or from the erector spinae. It's a long, long, long muscle. Doesn't it feel a little bit better on this side? Yeah, it does feel better on this side, I bet. And just try to enjoy it. It's sometimes also the most important part, just to let go and just enjoy this. Because if you just think about how uncomfortable it can be, rather than how comfortable it actually most of the time is for people, then yeah, you're not gonna get the full benefits of this session. And I really do want you to have all the benefits of this session. Right? And now to the fascia work. And now to the fascia work. And now to the fascia work. Is it okay?
And I'm just going the opposite way of the muscle fibers right now. That's also very important. And the reason why that is actually important is because you can stretch your muscles themselves in the way the muscle fibers goes, but you cannot do a stretch that goes in the opposite direction of the muscle fibers, if that makes sense. Because your muscles can shorten and lengthen, but when I do this on the other side of the muscle fibers, yeah, then I'm gonna just give the muscles something different than what they are used to, and yeah, they're gonna be very happy that I actually did that. And the fascia, and the fascia, and the fascia, and the fascia. And I'm going all the way up with a, again, smaller surface. Smaller surface areas also means more pressure in one spot. And when I can give more pressure in one spot, yeah, then your nervous system is gonna work a little bit harder, and we want it to work a little bit harder in your benefit. And now to the infraspinatus. Now to the infraspinatus. Now to the infraspinatus. 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 And the shoulder. And the shoulder. And the shoulder. I'm just taking your arms up here and I'm doing some shoulder massage. You know, just getting a shoulder massage. Also a little bit on the triceps. A little bit on the triceps. But mostly I'm just going up on the shoulder. Up on the shoulder. A little bit of triceps. A little bit of triceps. And pressure on the arm. 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 Pressure. 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 Is it okay? Nice. So now the best part, in my opinion, the neck massage. Now the best part, in my opinion, that's the neck massage. Okay. So now I'm just grabbing your trapezius muscle and I'm giving them a very, very, very firm grip right here. And you will just feel that this kind of grip on your trapezius muscle will first hurt a little bit. You can feel a lot of, I will not say pain, but you'll feel a lot of tension. You will feel a lot of tension in your trapezius muscles on those trigger points. You might also feel them up in the head. You might also feel them up in the head, up to the lower part of the cranium. And some people also just feel them up to the eyes. That's totally more normal. That's what trigger points do. Okay. And I'm just massaging the one side here. I'm just massaging the right side over here. Just massaging the right side. Is it okay? And I'm giving pressure. And I'm giving pressure. I'm giving pressure. And I'm giving a lot of pressure. I'm just taking my finger right here. And I am scooping it into the trigger point. I'm scooping it into the trigger point and giving it a lot of tension. A lot of tension. And also a lot of attention because this place actually does need that. And I'm just circling, circling, circling. And I'm letting go. And now to this side. Now to this side. We're doing the same again. Doing the same again. I'm also gonna do the same again on this side where I'm gonna give a lot of pressure to your trapezius muscle. Because they need it. I give a lot of pressure to the trapezius muscle right here over. Right over here. I'm gonna give a lot of attention to the trapezius muscles. A lot. behind the scapula, behind the scapula, behind the scapula, and trigger point, right there, right there. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? But this will be very good for you in a couple of days, and it's gonna be very great tomorrow. You're gonna be in a little bit of a sore pain, but it will feel beneficial to your body nonetheless. And the neck muscles, 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 and the neck muscles. Neck muscles, and now your chest, your neck muscles. I can feel they're very, very, very tight. I can just feel they're so tight, your neck muscles. So I'm just giving them a very good massage. I'm just giving them a very, very good massage. Okay, so now we've done a lot of work on a little bit on your lower back. Up the rectus spinae. I've also done a little bit on the latissimus dorsi and a lot on the trapezius muscles. Also done a little bit on the infraspinatus and the levator scapula. Done some shoulder work. And on the levator scapula. Also done on the rhomboideus muscles underneath the scapula that we tracked. Them. And I'm taking the neck muscles and the suboccipital muscles under the skull. Yeah, so we've done a lot of work now. I'm just gonna do a little bit of work with the massage gun I do have available, and I really do like to finish off with the massage gun. It's gonna be a little bit loud, but I hope you can handle it. So I'm just gonna find the massage gun now. So it's this one right here. And now I'm just giving some pressure. And now I'm just giving some pressure down the spine. And I'm just giving some pressure down the spine. Is it okay? Is it okay? Nice. Pressure down the spine. And pressure. Okay, so that was everything for today. Now I just want you to take your clothes back on, and then we can just take a little talk about what we're gonna do next, right? Yeah. So just take your clothes back on, and I will go out and wash my hands, and then I will just come in again. Is that okay? Then I will just come in again after I just go out and wash my hands. It's gonna take a minute or so. Okay. Okay, so I'm back now, and I do hope that it was enjoyable, even though it could be quite rough to get through. But you will just feel the benefits tomorrow. It can be a little bit sore, but the day after tomorrow, then it can be very beneficial, or it will be very beneficial. So I will just say a little bit about further in the process. I do think that we're gonna see each other a couple of times more, and then you're gonna do some exercise I give you. I will just send those exercises to you on a PDF on your mail, and then you guys just gonna ask me anytime you want if there's anything you are in doubt about. And then we're gonna do a little bit of exercise work down here also next time. But when we are doing that, then we can also just give you another treatment. I do think these treatments will be very beneficial to your nervous system, and just for you in generally, also to take some stress away from you. I know it's kind of hard massage, but you're gonna feel a very big dopamine response, and also serotonin, which are very beneficial to you as well in your situation, just in any situation in general. But I do think that we're gonna see each other in a week's time, and then we're gonna do a little bit more of these exercises I just talked about. And then I just wanna say it has just been pleasant to have you in here today. You have just taken this like a champ, and I'm just gonna say well done. So I see you in a week's time, and then we're gonna talk again. Bye bye. Well, hello there, friend. So, may I ask, why have you come in today? Why have you contacted me? Okay. It's just a very, very tight neck. Okay, yeah, I think that's most of my clients. Desk workers, mostly. Also athletes, actually, who also experience very, very tight neck. So, when you just feel that tightness and you just want to stretch it out, and oh, it's gonna go away. Can even go up to a headache. Usually it sits right up on these muscles attachments right here. So if anything of that sounds familiar for you, then I can definitely help you. So, do you experience headaches? You do. And is it on a daily basis, or is it once a week, or is it over a week, a month, or can you just tell me a little bit about it? Okay, thank you. Okay, so the things I can do is, if it's just because of tight leg muscles, then I can do extremely much. I can do so much for you. But if it's because of hormonal changes, or if it's because of medical or medicaments, do you call that? If it's because of medicine, then I cannot do a whole lot for you, except if the medicine actually do contribute to you making a very tight neck and giving yourself a very hard time for your muscles, then I can help a lot. But let's see if it's actually tight muscles in the neck. I can try loosening you up a very good amount, and then we can see if it helps. It should help maybe up to a week here at the first visit, and then we are gonna see each other again a week or two after, and maybe I will loosen up again, and also on a different way where I actually do some fascia work as well. But in the beginning, I just want to do take the low-hanging fruit, as you say, where just loosening up the muscles with massage, and see if it also can be stress related. Do you feel like you're a stressed person? Not a lot of stress. Okay, but let's see if I can help you. I will do my very best, and if it's tight muscles, then I can do so much for you, and you will get a very good experience. I promise you that. So, now I just want you to lie down, then I can help you. Okay, so now when you're lying here, face down, I will just do a lot of neck massage. I will do some upper back massage. if I do feel something down in the lower back, then I will also take care of that. But because from the lower back to the mid back and to the upper back it can be so much, and also at the cervical area. Okay, so I'm just starting on doing some regular strokes up the back, up the back, up the back, up the back, and doing some Does it feel good being loosened up on the back? Okay, I'm glad. I'm very happy I can help you. And I'm also very happy that you actually contacted me, because I can do so much for you. I can do so much for you. Just loosen up your muscles, and you're just doing great. Because this is actually great heart pressure. And I can feel your muscles actually. Do not tighten up against my hands, because no, some of the worst thing is when you actually try to work on a client and the muscles just tighten up because they cannot handle that blood pressure. Then I cannot do that pressure on them, and I need to ease off a little bit, and then I cannot get that much done in one time. But then we're just gonna do it over multiple times. But I do like to get a lot of work done at once. Just a lot of work. So you're doing so great. You're doing so great. Yes. And the other side, I just need some more lotion. I just need some more lotion. Just what you needed. Just some lotion on the back. Just some lotion on the back. And I will just do it on this side. On this side of the muscle. On this side of the muscle. On this side of the muscle. Over this side of the muscle. And up the muscle. And up the muscle. And up the muscle. You're doing so great. You're doing so great. Good. And it's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. I will just do some spreading of the skin. Also on the fascia, I will do a little bit of fascia work this time as well. You cannot work on the muscle without affecting the fascia as well, but I do have some kind of tools that I use to affect the fascia a little bit more than just regular massage. Is it okay? Is it okay? Great. Because now I'm going to work on the neck area, and it will feel very pleasant. It will feel very pleasant. So I will just holding your head a little bit still, and just doing some strokes on the neck, and I'm just doing some strokes on the neck. Does it feel okay? Great. And I'm just giving some tension. Yeah, you got a lot of tension on the neck. And now I'm just taking my fingers down, grabbing on the neck, and scooping over, and scooping over, and scooping over. Which I'm trying to find is this sternocleidomastoideus. It's the name of the muscles. It sounds like a dinosaur, I think. Sternocleidomastoideus. But yeah, the sternum muscle here, I'm just trying to grab it and pull it a little bit away. It can be very tight, so I will just be a little bit careful. So I'm taking it, pulling a little bit away, and I'm taking the muscle, pulling a little bit away, and I'm going further down the muscle. I'm going further down the muscle, and up the muscle again. Up again on the muscle, up again on the muscle, up. And now I'm just doing with the other side, scooping up. And I'm scooping up on the muscle, and I'm scooping up on the muscle, and I'm scooping up on the muscle, and I'm scooping up on the muscle. And just doing some regular strokes. I know neck massages is just one of the greatest things ever. Neck massages and foot massage is just one of the greatest things I think we have ever invented in massage. And I'll just scoop out, and scoop out, and stretch the skin, stretch the skin, and now I'm just going up to the the cranium area, just right below the head, and I will just scoop out and scoop out and scoop out and scoop out. And you actually do have some areas under the skull, which I told you about before. Those areas that go up here, if you use them as trigger points and you give them some attention, then you can get a lot of the headache away just immediately. So I'll do that. I'll take my finger up under the skull, and I will give some pressure. And I will give some pressure, and I will pressure, and I will do that for a little bit. I will do that for a little while. I will do that for a little bit. And I'm letting go. And new place. And letting go, and the new place. I usually do it on 3 spots on each side of the skull, just under the skull, and it feels so good. It can really not hurt, because you can feel it's something that is very needed. The brain has something very interesting about it. It can feel if it's good pain or it's bad pain, and this is a good pain, and people just say, please squeeze harder, even though it hurts. So I just think that's a particular odd thing that the human brain actually do have, that we can feel the difference between good pain and bad pain. I just think that's very interesting. And I'm letting go. And on the other side, the first place here, it's at the levator scapula. It's the muscle that lifts this shoulder blade. It actually also attaches up here, and you can feel it very much, right? And next place, and this is where the scalenes attaches. I think it's called the scalenes in English, but I'm not sure the English words. And I'm letting go. And last place, it's just below the ear. And it's the sternocleidomastoideus, and that's the muscle I just tried to affect before with the scooping. Scooping. So I really do hope that this relieves a lot of tension and relieves your headache. That's the goal. So I just want to say again that you're doing so good, because I really do give some attention to this place, and also give a lot of attention to this place. So I just want to say you are just doing so good for letting me do my work. And now I'm just gonna do some strokes here as well, just to finish the neck off. And I'm going up. And this is just a little bit of a wellness technique. We're going up and down, also to the shoulder blades, up and down, and also to the shoulder blades. So now I will just go down again, do some strokes up and do some strokes up, just so we can get everything done today, both the lower back, mid, upper and the neck. So I'm going up and I'm going up and I'm going up and up and all the way 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 up and to this side 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 and to the side of the muscle and to the side of the muscle and to the side of the muscle to the side of the muscle. Can you feel the tension when it leaves your body? Can you feel the tension when it leaves your body? Oh, that's great. Okay, so that was actually everything for today on this neck relief tension massage, or what you can call it. But I think that I have done a lot of stuff today, because we have really come far with the lumbar region, the middle region, and also the upper back region. So these back muscles should be nice and loose now, and that will also affect the neck in a positive way. So you can just take your clothes on again. I will just go out and wash my hands, and then we'll come back. So when you've taken your clothes on, then you can get a glass of water, and then I'll just say goodbye, and then you can be on your way and just get a great night's sleep. That's also very important. You could listen to some ASMR. I've heard that will help a lot with the sleep, so you could do that as well. So I will just go out and wash my hands, and I just want to say thank you so much for coming today, and so much thank you for trusting me with your neck pain. So thank you for that. Well, hello again. So may I ask, why did you come this time? Is it another back massage, neck massage, or do you have some pain we need to take care of? Okay, it's legs this time. Okay, you have some weird sensation down the glutes and the hamstring. Yeah, okay. So how does it feel when you do some very basic stuff like turn the feet outwards, or if you go down in a squat position, or just tie your shoes? Is there anything not great about that? Does it feel awkward in any way, or do you get that pain sensation down the leg? Okay, it goes down the glutes, and then you can feel it almost down at the toes. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is I am just gonna massage your legs and also the glutes, and we're just gonna find out where it has come from. So it's not always just linear, like it hurts here, so it must be this thing you have done. But we're gonna try to find out what can have triggered it. So I'm just gonna begin the massage now, and of course it's gonna be a little bit of a strong massage, but yeah, you know that, and you can handle it. So I'll just begin by giving some compression to the hamstrings, and if you feel any pain or it is very unpleasant, then just say the word, and then I'm gonna stop doing it this hard. Is there any pain by this pressure? No pain? Okay. And we're just gonna do a lot of compression here at the beginning. And up to the glutes, up to the glutes, up to the glutes. Yeah, I'm really trying to scoop in here to get the piriformis muscle, or the sciatic nerve goes through the piriformis muscle, then it can get if that gets tight and squeezes around that muscle, then you can get some pain sensation down there. And this can also trigger it a little bit, but if it triggers any pain, then just say the word, and then I'm gonna lighten my touch. Good. And even though it's a hard pressure, it should feel kind of good anyways, just because a lot of people actually do feel it's gonna be a lot more pleasant if you gotta get some hard pressure in there, because then it feels like it's gonna work even better. Not always the case, but placebo can do a lot. And I'm just squeezing, squeeze, squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze, and squeeze. Okay, I'm just gonna give some pressure on the piriformis muscle and the glutes, and when I give the pressure, then you're just gonna say if it hurts or it triggers something down there. It can either go up to the lower part of the back, or it can go down to the hamstrings, the calves, actually also the toes. So I'm just gonna do some pressure. I'm giving them pressure. And what do you feel? Okay, you get a numb feeling downwards. Okay, I'm relieving the pressure again. Now I'm just gonna find out where the muscle is most sore. So I'm going up in the top. How does it feel? It's sore. And in the middle. Not that much, but it's going to be a numb sensation. Up and down the butt. And that is sore again. Yeah. The worst places is almost always the origin of the muscle. So, and where it attaches to. So it makes a lot of sense. Okay. So we're gonna come back to the glutes, and I'm just gonna work on the hamstrings. Up just going up. And the pressure is okay. Good. And I'm going sideways on the muscle, just to make the muscle experience a little bit of a new sensation. When we stretch our muscles, we do shorten it and we can lengthen it, but we cannot do the other way around on the muscle. We can only shorten and lengthen the muscle. So by doing this, it get a whole new feeling and stimulus. Okay, and I'm spreading the skin a little bit, just giving some compression to the skin and pulling it apart. I'm not actually pulling it apart, but just the feeling like it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now I'm just gonna work my way down to the calf muscle, and it's a very different feeling people can have in the calf muscle. Some is extremely sore, but someone else can handle a lot of pressure. So let's see how it's gonna go. And you can handle that pressure just fine. I'm just going in at the gastrocnemius muscles, and also getting some soleus in here too. Soleus. Okay. I'm just going to work a little bit on the glutes again. I'm just gonna put some compression down, some pressure, and scoop. And I'm just scooping it away. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Yeah. And the thing I hope I can do with this is to relieve the sciatic nerve, or some of the pressure on the sciatic nerve, if that is what's wrong. And then of course you will also get some exercises home with you, just to work that piriformis muscle, and also a lot other on the glutes. And I am giving some pressure. I have the piriformis muscle right here, and I'm just scooping it away, stretching it actually. Stretch, 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 and relieve. And remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. It can be kind unpleasant, this one, but only 3 times, And I'm doing some pressure. Squeeze, 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 and relief. And remember the breathing. And squeeze, 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 and release. And I'm just doing some compression down on the glute. And it seems like you handle it very well. And now I'm just going to the other side and take the other leg, because you told me that this was your dominant leg, and I'm just going over to the other side, even though that's not, that doesn't hurt that much. So I'm going over to that side. Okay, so now we're doing exactly the same thing. Unless you feel any other sensation here, then we're gonna do a lot of the same. So some compression, 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 compression. Some compression down on the hamstrings. And I don't think I'm gonna use this long on this leg, just because the other leg was the dominant one and the one where you experienced the most pain, so we don't need to use this long. But I do like to get both legs anyway, just to be a little bit symmetrical. And I'm going up on the glutes, giving some compression. Giving some compression, 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 compression. And I'm doing some scoops, scoops, scoop, 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 and scoop. Okay. Let's do some basic massage down here. And massage, and massage, and massage, and massage, and massage, and massage, and massage. And the other way on the muscle, and the other way on the muscle. But funny enough, it doesn't feel like you've got a lot of muscle knots. It's quite smooth down here in the muscles. And I'm just going to do some skin tightening right here. Okay, I can do a little bit harder over here because there's not that much pain. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little bit harder. A little bit harder. Is that okay, pressure? Nice. Okay, if you can handle it. And I don't want any complaints if you're sore tomorrow. Then it's your own fault. And down on the calf muscles. and just between the gastrocnemius muscles. Just between the gastrocnemius muscles. And a little bit into the soleus. And up here, I'm just gonna do these squeezing onto the piriformis muscle. So I'm doing the squeeze, 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 release, and new placement, and squeeze, 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 and release, and squeeze. Squeeze, 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 and release. And remember to breathe. And remember to breathe. Yeah, it can be kind of unpleasant, even though it's not the bad leg. Okay, and down, and down, and down, and down. And down, and down, and down, and down. And we're just doing some of this to the side. Okay. So that was all of the massage for today. We got worked on the glutes, we got worked on the hamstrings, the calf muscles, and let's see if this is enough for the sensation, the bad sensation in the leg to go away. Of course, you want to do some exercises to work on that piriformis muscle. I'm only gonna give you 2 exercises to work on that piriformis muscle. Just because if those 2 exercises work for you, then there's no need to give you like a 45-minute program with something that could work with just 2 exercises, which take like 5 minutes. So yeah, we want your hips to rotate out. So I'm just gonna lay a plan for you on which exercises I think you need, and then I'm just gonna mail them to you. And you also get some video material so you can see how it's gonna be done correctly, that is. So that is everything for today, and I just hope you enjoyed your moment right here, and you know where to find me if you get another accident, or if you just need some good old massage because you like it. So goodbye, and I hope I see you again. Bye bye. Hello there, and welcome to this massage session. So, as your massage therapist, I just need to know a little bit about your situation. Do you have some
there's too much blood in the area which cannot leave. It can feel a little bit more tight. It can feel like when you tighten your shoes or something like that. It's just some basic normal activities. Then it can tighten up quite easily. So is it something like that you experience? It's not. Okay. So when you do certain lifts, like a squat or a deadlift or even hip thrusts, how does it feel? Okay, so in squats you can feel when you come all the way down, you can feel something in the back when you're just trying to press up again. Okay, might be the hip flexor. What when you do, if you do some rotation exercises, I don't know how many rotation exercises you actually have. Do you train a lot of stomach, a lot of abs? Okay, so when you rotate it hurts as well. When you do some hip extension, how does it feel? You know, do you do that hyperextension machine? Okay, when you do that, how does it feel? Or have you trained also some Romanian deadlifts and something like that? How does it feel? Okay. It tightens up very much. You need to use a belt. Okay, so it seems like it's the lower back that's the main problem. So you have some muscles in the lower back that goes from the lowest rib down to the hips. And when that is tight, then you can get very much pain in the lower back. And we're just trying to see if I can loosen that up. So here in the lower back here, I'm just gonna do some compression in the beginning, and I'll just tell you a little bit about some muscles in the back. So we do have some muscles that is called the rhomboids. We got rhomboids major and rhomboids minor, and they are doing some shoulder retraction. So when you get your shoulders back, then that's the muscles that actually does that. So they are very much present in rowing movements, and they are also a problem area for a lot of people, the rhomboids. I think the main reason they become a problem area is because if you are having a disc job and just sit down all day and your arms are just in front of you all day, then you can imagine that the scapula is just rotating a little bit more forward, and they can be like
Okay, so I'm just gonna do some compression and some strokes here. I'm just trying to break the tissue, and I'm not breaking the tissue, but I'm just trying to, if you can imagine your tissue is very, very tight, so I'm just trying to glide it away, so glide, and glide it away, all the way at the back, all the way in the back, just gliding it away, Now I'm just gonna do some strokes here on your left side and then your right side after that. I will take the left side all the way through first, also for the rhomboids. Latissimus dorsi er jo ikke til spæne quadratus lumborum, a muscle that I have not talked about yet, but it also does some rotation movements, and it also is a contributing factor if you do not have very good breathing, because it originates from the lower rib and sits on the hip. And if you can imagine that you have a muscle that is like this on the hip, then when you are breathing, then you need to expand. Then you are expanding your chest, you're expanding everything in the body if you take a deep breath. So when we expand, then we're also gonna use that quadratus lumborum and a lot of other muscles, but they can also be, if you feel like it's hard breathing in very, very deep, then the quadratus lumborum actually can be very tight as well. So I'm just down here on the QL. I'm just gonna get the QL, the quadratus lumborum, and then we also have the hip flexor. It sits just beside the quadratus lumborum. And I'm doing some strokes. Can you handle the pressure? It's okay. Good. It can hurt a little bit, but it should not be very painful. Just be I usually say that you need to feel the massage. You will need to feel it, but it should not cause pain. So if it causes pain, then you are just tightening up your back, and then I'm just gonna press against a tight back, and that will not give a very satisfactory, or that is not very satisfactory, and the outcome will not be as good as if I actually just took it a little bit easy. But we need to get down in the muscles. We need to get all the way down in the muscles. Get all of the muscles that lie deep in the body from the backside. All the way down. Just gonna go over to the rhomboids. The rhomboids, it's the muscle that lies right here, and they retract. So I just need to scoop like the way they are, and they have a another alignment, then the erectus spinae, and another alignment, then the latissimus dorsi. So I need to stroke almost downwards, and a little bit out to the side, and a little bit out to the side. So we're just getting the rhomboids worked right now. We're just getting the rhomboids worked. Right now I'm just working on that angle, the rhomboids they are on. And when you get that feeling down the shoulder blades, you have something down there. It can also be the rhomboids. It doesn't have to be. It can also be some other muscles on the ribs that contributes to that. So if you do have that feeling here, then you just don't just think that it's the muscles behind the shoulder blades. They can be painful, but it can also be on the ribs here. I'm just giving some pressure on the opposite side of the muscle fibers, because it's a very good idea to get the muscles worked all complete through. If you've got the muscle fibers that goes in one length, then it can also be very good to give some pressure on the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. So that you need a little bit of anatomy before you know how they lie. But when you do, and you can feel them, you can also feel the muscles. So if you do not have the greatest knowledge about the body, then you can also just feel what position they have. So now I'm just scooping, 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 scoop, 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 scoop. Okay, so I'm just gonna work on the other side now. And here I'm just doing some stretching of the fascia, stretching of the fascia, stretching of the fascia, stretching of the fascia, stretching of the fascia. And that's the glide motion I'm using here. And I'm scooping up, 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 so this is some good old strokes. And if the pressure is too much, then just tell me. Then just tell me. And working on the rhomboids, working on the rhomboids, working on the rhomboids, working on the rhomboids, rhomboids, major and minor, major and minor. And down, 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 down. And down, 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 the back. And down, 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 the back. And into the quadratus lumborum and the hip flexor. And I'm just scooping in, and then I'm going up, scooping in and going up, scooping in and going up. Scoop, 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 scoop. And yeah, I can really feel how tight this is. So I am not It's very tough, this one, but we're gonna pull through it, right? Yeah, nice. Good job, man. Good job. Okay. So now we've been working on the erector spina, the rhomboideus, credentis lumborum, and also the hip flexor a little bit on each side. Then I'm just gonna go a little bit more out on the latissimus dorsi, which you can see on the side, just the meat on the side, as you can see right here. So I'm just giving these strokes down, and first on the side of the precision of the muscle fibers. And they actually go pretty far down. And on the other side of the muscle fibers, we never forget about that. Not the other side of the muscle fibers, we need to get that. And if there's one thing we do not want to miss, then it's the trapezius. That is also a bigger muscle than people actually make it out to be, because people only think the trapezius is in the top. It is a lot of in the top, and it does also do the movement that elevates the shoulder blades. It's a part of it, but it also has some different things to do in the body as well. So it's also very, very important to get the trapezius, because everything you get down in the lower back, it can transfer up to the trapezius and also up to the neck. It gives you some neck pain. So I'm just giving the trapezius some good old work. Yeah, I'm just working the trapezius very, very good here. And I'm giving a little bit hard pressure. But I hope you can tolerate. Because I'm also using a little bit of my body weight, and I'm not the smallest of guys, so it can get a little bit rough. And I'm just doing some circular motions on it. And the other side. And the other side. And I'm just doing it on the other side of the trapezius muscle. Is it okay? You can handle it. Nice. On the other side of the trapezius muscle. On the other side of the trapezius muscle. On the other side of the trapezius muscle. And some circular motions. Up on the trapezius. Up on the trapezius. Up on the trapezius. Up on the trapezius. just doing some compression, and I'm just doing some compression, and some compression. Okay, so that was everything for today, and I really do hope that you got a lot of tension released for this. And we're just gonna see how it's gonna go when you lift some weights. When you lift some weights, we're just gonna see how it feels when the back muscles are loosened up a little bit. And then we're just gonna take the front side at next week's session. So I will see you next week, and I'm really looking forward to your feedback on this session. So you can just take your clothes back on, and I'll just leave the room while you do that. And then I am coming back in a little bit, and that was everything for today. So I'll just leave the room. Bye bye. And you are not used to relaxing like this, but if you want to get the full benefit out of this session, then you need to relax. Yeah, there can be a lot of trigger points. There can be a lot of trigger points right here. I will just use this ball right here, just to get some blood out to the superficial parts of your back and your shoulder as well. And just massaging up, massaging up. Okay. Another mate. So, may I ask, why have you been coming in here today? I am a sports massage therapist. I mostly do athletes, so I just need to ask you a couple of questions just to understand your needs. Okay, yeah, I can see that you are quite athletic built, so I just need to know which kind of sports activities are you doing. Mixed martial arts. Okay. So you do get hurt a lot, right? Yeah. So may I ask, do we have any problem areas? Shoulder? Lower back? And the calves as well? Okay. Yeah, they seem to tense up quite a lot. Yeah. I see that often in athletes. Okay, so have you tried other massage therapists before? Yeah, a lot. You just didn't find the right one. Yeah, you just need to find someone who actually knows how to have a firm grip. I promise you that I do have a firm grip. I really can get all the tension out. I promise you that. Yeah, I work mostly with athletes. Yeah, I do. And I know that you know, because I know you as well. And you are really an up-and-coming athlete, so we need to do the most of you as possible. Okay, so shoulder, lower back, and calves mostly. Then I will just get all the way through, but this is just the thing that we are focused mostly on today. Okay, so if you just take your clothes off and just lie down, then I will just get to it. Okay, so starting out, I will just feel the shoulder area and also down to the arm, just to see if there's any pain when I just give pressure. Is it the right arm? Okay. I'll just give pressure right here. Does this hurt? It doesn't. Okay. a little bit further out on the shoulder. Does this hurt? It doesn't. Okay. And I will just clench the arm. I will just clench the arm. I will just clench the arm. Does it hurt when I clench the arm? It doesn't. I will just give pressure out to the tendon, the bicep tendon right here. So I'm just giving pressure on the bicep tendon. How does it feel? Yeah, it doesn't feel good, I know. But can you feel anything up in the neck area or out to the shoulder or the chest as well? You can? Okay. I will just feel down to the lats. Does this hurt? Okay. And the serratus anterior on the opposite side. I'll just take my fingers down here through and give pressure, pressure, pressure. How does it feel? Okay. So I will just need to mix this oil, right? Okay, and okay, I hope you are ready for a strong massage right here. So I'll just go up through the back. First of all, the back. Yeah. I do know that we need to take very good care of the shoulder as well, but I would just take the back here at the beginning. I would just take the back here in the beginning, just all the way up and giving a lot of pressure, just giving a lot of pressure. And I'm just starting out at the hips, giving a lot of pressure, and all the way up, all the way up. Giving a lot of pressure, just giving a lot of pressure, yeah. Okay. So, may I ask, when is your next fight? This Saturday? Okay. So we really need to do some good things today. I see. Yeah. Or else we will just do some Mr. Miyagi style. Yeah. And the other side. And the other side right here. Yeah. Just the other side right here. So it's also a pretty impressive record you actually have right now. And we just need that to keep on going. Yeah, it's a lot of knockouts. It's a lot of knockouts. So may I ask, do you enjoy the hitting part the most, or are you into grappling as well? Yeah, because you get a lot of knockouts, so you're not that much into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with the grappling. You're working on it. Yeah, because I guess when you are getting up to the bigger leagues, now you're just like an amateur, but working your way up. But when you get up to the bigger leagues, then you need to be a good grappler, I guess, right? Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting against an opponent that's a good grappler, right? Yeah. They can be quite terrifying because they can just do anything they want to, except if you get a good hitting. But a good grappler is just like next level. And up. Okay, so now I'm just going out to the shoulder. Just going out to the shoulder right here. I'm actually just starting behind the shoulder blade. I'm actually just starting behind the shoulder blade. If you can just take some deep breaths in. If you can just take some deep breaths in.
want to get the full benefit out of this session, then you need to relax. So take some deep breaths. And out. The more that you can relax in this, the deeper in the tissue I can get before you actually are tensing up. If you are just tensing up when I'm just deep in the tissue, then it can be very uncomfortable as well. I just need to get as deep as possible in the muscle and the fascia right here. Yeah, I just need to get as deep as possible in the fascia right here. So I will just give pressure under the shoulder blade, just under the shoulder blade. So now I'll just lift your arm behind your back, right there, and I will just dig at the behind the shoulder blade right here. Just dig all the way down. Just dig all the way down here behind the shoulder blade. Just dig all the way down behind the shoulder blade. Yeah, there can be a lot of trigger points. There can be a lot of trigger points right here. Then I said that it was a heart massage, so you're not disappointed, huh? Okay. So now I'll just go out to the shoulder. I'll just give pressure right on the shoulder, and then I'll just work my way back. I will just work my way back with my fingers. Just getting all the fibers worked. Just getting all the fibers worked here. And again and again. All the fibers worked here. I will just put my pressure. I will just put some pressure on this shoulder. And just in the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. And I will just pull back, just pull back. Yeah. This can really release some adhesions that can be right here. They can be very hard to find on the shoulder, on the distal deos. It can be very hard to find. But when you really get in, you do have a front part, you have a middle part, and you have a back part. So between the front and the middle part, I will just get my fingers in, and then I can just feel the adhesions. Then I can just feel the adhesions, and then I can just clench the adhesions. You can hurt quite a bit, yeah, but you're a tough fighter, so you can handle it. You can handle it. And I will just give some pressure. I'll just give some pressure, and all the way back. And work the also here on the shoulder blade. We do have a muscle called the infraspinatus. Yeah, you might as well learn the names if you have some doctors or chiropractors you're going to as well, then they need to know where the adhesions are. So I'll just work my way through the infraspinatus. Just work my way through the infraspinatus. Yeah. And all the way down to the bicep. And just take care of the arm. I'll just take care of the arm right here. And there was only one side. Now we come to the other side right here. Now we come to the other side right here. We also need to do the thing with the shoulder blades right here. So I will just give them pressure. I will just give them pressure. And if you just can breathe completely, just breathe completely in and out. In and out. In
out. Great. Up. I will just take your arm on the back. And I will just go through digging down at the shoulder blades as well. Checking down at the shoulder blades again. Okay. And just out to the shoulder. Here we'll just give pressure against the shoulder right here. And then I will just move forward. And then I will just move forward. Just like the other side, but just like now I'm just on this side. Then I will just do it like in the opposite direction. Then I will just do it in the opposite direction. Out. And give pressure in getting those adhesions. And up. And again. And again. And give pressure. I will actually just scoop. I will just scoop this out. I will just scoop. I will just scoop. Up. And just up. Okay. Now just the arm, just the bicep. Okay. So now I'll just take the infraspinatus. See if there's just as many adhesions out here. Okay. So now I just really want to take the lower back. And here are the glutes, right here. I will just work over the glutes, just at the hip point with the cretatus laborum attaches. It's just where the QL attaches. It can be a very tender spot as well. Is it so? Yeah. And on the opposite side. And on the opposite side. And on the opposite side. And now for the lower back, I will actually just give some pressure with my elbow. Just giving pressure with my elbow right here, and just doing some circular movements down with my elbow here in the lower back area, just in the lower back area. And I will just move my arm so we can get those adhesions done right now. And on the other side, I will just do the same. On the other side right here with the elbow. In the lower back, we also need to get So now I'm just working on the glutes. Yeah, I'm just scooping my fingers into the gluteus medius. Yeah, it's just below the maximus. And I will just scoop my fingers in and work my way up. And work my way up. Work my way up. Work my way up. Let's do that. Work my way up. And on the opposite side, we need to take both sides. Both sides. We need to take both sides right here. And I'm just screwing my fingers in on the gluteus medius, and working my way up. And I'm just scooping. Just try to relax, mate. Just relax. And I'm just scooping my fingers in and just take some deep breaths. Scoop. So I think that I will just use this ball right here just to get some blood out to the superficial parts of your back and your shoulder as well. So I will just do some movements right here. To the lower part of the back, getting a lot of blood flow down to the lower part of the back and the hips. Going down to the glutes, And here I just need a little bit more pressure. Yeah, I need a little bit more pressure right here. And out to the shoulder, Over the back, and the other shoulder. And down the back. So that was everything for my little ball right here. You mentioned something with the calves as well. So now we're all the way down the calves here. I will just give some pressure on the calves. Just give some pressure on the calves. And I'm just massaging the calves right here. Just massaging the calves right here. Yeah. Going all the way up on the calves right here. All the way up on the calves right here. And just pressure on the calves. And just pressure on the calves. And the opposite calf right here. Yeah, we just need to get all of these toxins out of the calves so you don't tense up as much. Yeah, all of this lactic acid, just out of this lactic acid. And just massaging up, just massaging up, massaging up, massaging up. Okay. And up the calves, and up the calves. Just getting all that lactic acid built up away from here. We don't want it here. We don't want it here down the calves now. Okay, sir. Just if you just put your clothes back on, then we will just evaluate, and then I will just tell you my plan, what we should do for the future. What we should do for the future. I'll just get my clipboard. See you in a bit. So, hello there again. I do hope you found it relaxing, and that I do really think we got a lot through today. So I'll just write down right here what we've done. I think that we need to schedule another session before a fight. Yeah, let's do that. Just to get those calves worked completely. Yeah. So next Thursday, I think that we should have a session right here. Just 30 minutes, that's sufficient. Yeah. Okay, so I actually think that was everything for today. There's not much to evaluate right now. We will see the next time you come, and then we can evaluate. Yeah. I'll see you, buddy, and yeah, next Thursday. Exactly. Bye bye. Well, hello there, my friend. So, welcome to this massage day. I hope that you are happy that you made it in today. In the beginning of a massage session, I always want to hear the client tell me about, in his or her own words, what is wrong. I know that often I've gotten a journal from a hospital or something like that, because I am a part of the healthcare system. But I want to hear in your own words what you think is wrong, and what pain or uncomfortable feelings that you are feeling. So if you just tell me a little bit about that. I heard it was a little bit about some shoulder impingement issues, but yeah, please elaborate. Okay, so if you are gonna elaborate on that, if you're gonna tell in your own words what kind of feeling it is it a sharp pain? Is it some dull pain, or what do you feel?
movements are you doing to recall that pain?
Okay. So normally I do a test when we talk about shoulder impingement, where you just take the arms out to the side, just to see if you have some shoulder movement issues. Yes, because I also want to see when you try to incorporate more trapezius as well. We can do it like this, and you use the middle shoulders, and you also use a muscle
Underneath here that is called the supraspinatus.
So when you use just the middle part of the shoulder and the supraspinatus, then you should not try to incorporate the traps. If you're incorporating the trapezius muscles in the beginning of the movement, then I can see that you try to
Incorporate some different muscle groups to take over that movement as well, and that can also insinuate that you are having some shoulder pain where your body is trying to mask it a little bit.
I think when we're talking about shoulder impingement, they call shoulder impingement a lot of things today. There's a lot of other factors as well, especially if you are in chronic pain, if you have been in pain for a certain amount of time. Okay, but I have heard enough, I have seen enough, so if we just get you down here, then I will be waiting for you in a minute. Okay, sir, so now you are lying down here at my massage table. So I just want to tell you that if there's something I do too hard, if there's too hard pressure, then you just speak up, and then I will just relieve the pressure a little bit more. So that is also a deal between the two of us, because if you are experiencing a lot of pain, then your nervous system will not calm down, and I want the nervous system to be completely calm. Which also brings me to the next step, or might also be the first step of this massage experience for you. So in the beginning, I will just I have some lavender snow. I will just spray it in the room. The reasoning behind that is just pure relaxation. I think that's something that is not talked a lot about when we are talking about pain, is relaxation and stress relief.
When we are talking about stress relief, then I just want everything in my power in here in this room,
where I can just control this area. Whereas you are just lying down, you are just having this massage experience, we will just take everything into this experience as well. So I will just spray some lavender smell in the room. Is that okay? And we do not need a lot of this spray, it can be a little bit overpowering. So now I have a, what do you call it, some misty spray thing, also just to get you completely relaxed. So I will just stop talking for now, and I will just spray this on you. Yeah.
this is also just for pure relaxation as well. We need that. It's a hot misty spray that's just sprayed towards you. It will create a little bit of moisture, but not
And now we're done with that. Now for the massage. I am a very holistic man when I talk about massage therapy. When we're talking about pain, we're talking about stress, we're talking about mental issues, if you have some of those. It can also be anxiety, which is part of the mental issues. It can be maybe social anxiety, it can be pressure from society towards people nowadays. So here in the beginning I will just do some light strokes on the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. It's something that I talk a lot about in my clinic. It's just we can do a lot to our muscle fibers ourselves. You know, like when we stretch or when we train, you know, if you shorten the muscle, you can lengthen the muscle. That's just something that we all can do, but we cannot. We cannot target the opposite side of the muscle fibers ourselves. We need a massage for that, because that is just something that massage can target the opposite side of the muscle fibers. Now I'll just go with the muscle fibers. I know it's a shoulder impingement, but we can also have elbow issues with that, and a lot of the elbow issues I see can also come from the upper back. And every time I give a massage, I will also do the whole back, unless it's legs issues, and even then I will also do some lower back. Yeah, in the legs we have a lot of nerves that are also coming from the lower back, so I will always do a back massage as well. And I'm giving quite hard pressure. Yeah, quite hard pressure. And now I will just take the palm of my hand and on top of the other hand, and then I will just scoop. The erector spinae muscle. Yeah, that's a long muscle on the back that goes from almost at the buttocks area and also up to the cranium area. So I will just scoop, and I will just scoop, and I will scoop. And now up to the trapezius muscles. And over the shoulder. And now I'm just taking my fingers, my thumbs, and rubbing them against the trapezius muscles. Yeah, just around the scapular area. Just around the scapular area. And I will just take one side here first. Now I'll just give some pressure. And some more pressure. I'll just do this up beside the spine. And now I'm almost up at the shoulder impingement area, at the supraspinatus and the trapezius. I'll just give a very hard hold here at the trapezius, and yeah, I try to make the friction, just take my hand and just move it as well. Now it's just the fascia I try to work on, not so much the muscle itself. The fascia has a very big role in our body, and so many levels. So I just try to incorporate the fascia so much. I just try to incorporate the fascia so much into my massage therapy sessions as well. Yeah, this kind of fascia work is just something that we don't want to look past. We just need to have a very good grip of this fascia work as well. Yeah, so every course I'm taking from now on in the next year is actually only about fascia work. I find it so interesting with all this fascia work. Yeah, it's just some kind of a net, three-dimensional net that just connects our whole body. So sometimes you can have shoulder pain and it can go down to the foot. It can be the fascia, it can be so many other things. It can just be the nervous system. So yeah, I'm sorry I'm reading about this. It's just something that I'm very interested in. And I will just hold my grip here at the fascia in the trapezius area. Now I'm just taking my fingers a little bit down to the supraspinatus. You know that part of the supraspinatus. Yeah, it's just at the upper part of the traps, the trapezius muscles. Then I will just take my fingers down. I will just go all the way in. I will just go all the way in at the trapezius and down to the supraspinatus. And now I'm just holding. I'm just letting my fingers glide here at the trapezius muscle, so it can go all the way into the supraspinatus. Yeah, right there. And again, just let my fingers glide right here. Yeah. And again at another spot, I'm just keep changing my spot right here. I'm just changing my spot right here at the supraspinatus. And now we're getting all the way to the end of the supraspinatus. It's just going under a bone, which is called acromion. Acromion. The bone acromion. I'm just here at the bone. And that is also where the shoulder impingement can occur. Sometimes when they are thinking about shoulder impingement, it's just because there can be a very big factor in some histamine response. So the body will just release a lot of white blood cells to the area, and that can also, and for that to happen, then there must be released a lot of blood. So it can be there can be very much pressure at this point, and there's not that much space here at the acromion with the supraspinatus, and that's what they can call shoulder impingement. So I'll just hold this pressure. I'll just hold this pressure at the supraspinatus here on the top, and release. And I'll just give some good old pressure to the trapezius muscle. I'll just go for the neck area. Go to the neck area here. Just give you a good old neck massage. Good old neck massage. I'm just going up at the shoulder blades. Just scoop in there. Scoop in at the shoulder blades. I'm just scooping. And the other side. And the other side. And now we have these pressure points. At the scalp, and I would just give some pressure to those 6 specific points. Just use my finger, dig all the way up there at the scalp, and hold some pressure. I will just hold some pressure. Yeah. And that was the first spot. Now just come to the second spot right here. And third spot. Here's the scalp. Yeah, they can be quite nasty, these spots right here. And new spot at the scalp, number 4. And spot number 5. And the last spot right here. Done. So the last thing I'm gonna do right here is just hold a muscle called levator scapula. It's just something that raises the scapulas. So I'll just go in the opposite direction of the muscle fibers on these. And I'm just gonna hold. Done. Okay, so that was everything for this massage treatment. I think that you should come a couple of times more just to get any tension released at the back, at the shoulders, at the scalp, at the head. So I think that we should do another massage session in a week's time. I want to give you some exercises with you as well you can do for this. Just a very easy exercises to do, not something that's 30 minutes or so, but only like 2 to 3 minutes a day. It can be a world of difference. Yeah. So I think that we should do that. And I hope that you enjoyed your time here today. Yeah, so you can just take your clothes on, then I will just go out and wash my hands. Meanwhile, let's do that. Hello there. So you have come in today because you have some sciatic pain? Yeah, the sciatic nerve can be very irritated sometimes. But may I ask you a couple of questions before we begin? Thank you. First question is, when you turn your leg out, like in a rotation, does it hurt? You can feel the numbness down your leg. Okay. Okay, question number 2. If you cross your legs, does it hurt? Do you feel some kind of numbness down your leg and down the glutes? Okay, it does as well. Yeah. Okay, and do you feel it when you just walk? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it may well be sciatic pain, might come from the sciatic nerve, but we do have some other nerves also that is close to the sciatic nerve, which gives kind of the similar pains and kind of the similar symptoms. So we cannot exclude them, but it can also be something different. We do have a muscle in the glute area which is called the gluteus medius, and the gluteus medius actually contributes a lot to that kind of pain as well, which people think can be sciatic pain. So I don't want to make you do a lot of tests, but we can just take it as well today. I will do some gluteus medius work as well, and just the glutes overall. Yeah, a lot of people neglect the glutes, they just think it's only in the back or my hamstrings, but the glutes are very important as well. So I think I will just start. It can be kind of a hard massage, especially in the Okay. So first I will just warm up the lower back. And when I'm warming up the lower back, I'm also just feeling the muscle, how it feels. If it's tight in the one side, tight in the other side. And then I kind of find out which side is irritated. And I'll do some strokes. Strokes up. Strokes up the back. Some strokes up the back. Just in the lumbar region. Just in the lumbar region. Is it okay? Or does it hurt? Up the lumbar region, up the lumbar region. And the other side, now I'm just feeling the other side. And some strokes. And some strokes. And some strokes. And some strokes. How does this side feel compared to the other side? It's a little bit more tight. Yeah, I can feel that as well. Yeah, I can feel that as well. So, do you get any kind of locking sensation here in the lower back when I just clench like that in the lumbar region? Do you get any kind of locking sensation down the hip bone? Yeah, I ask about it's above the glutes and also at the hip because it attaches at the hip. So right now I would just feel from the inside and out at the hip. I'll just push down and push down and push down and push down. How does it feel when I go all the way from the sacral joint? It's almost at the sacral region, like L5, S1. So when I'm at S1, it's actually at the tailbone, So when I press in here, how does it feel? How does it feel when I press in here? Yeah, it's kind of tender, it's kind of soft. Yeah. I will just give pressure 1 centimeter out to the side. How does it feel here? How does it feel here? Is it okay? It's better. Yeah. Now I'll go 1 centimeter more out. And here. It's also better. I will just do one more place in this side. How does it feel here? Okay, so we can actually determine it's closer to the sacral joint. It's sacral. It's closer to S1 than it is to L5. Yeah. Okay. And the further in we get, the more sore it is. So now I'll just do the other side. How does it feel here? So, but not less so. It doesn't hurt. Okay, good. And now the 1 centimeter apart. Is it better? It's better, you don't feel it that much. And 1 centimeter. Giving pressure. How does it feel here? Is it okay? Yeah, now it's just my fingers pushing down, you feel? Okay. So we can determine it's the left side, and the more close to the sacral joint, the more tender and sore it is, the more it hurts. I will just give some pressure at the sacral joint number 1 here. I
will just give some pressure to S1, and I will just see if there is any movement here at the sacral joint. Yeah, I will just see if there's any movement. It does need to have some kind of movement, not a lot, but it has to go a little bit inside and also side to side, so that's what I'm feeling for right now. I will just feel for this right here. Okay, so what I do feel is actually that I can go down. It needs to go 30 degrees down, and I think it goes 30 degrees down. And when I move to the right side, then there's plenty of room. But when I move to the left side, then there's not that much room. So it needs to get a little bit more mobility. So I'll bring it down here a little bit. And I would just give pressure. And I would just give pressure. And I would just give pressure. And yes, I'm almost at the top of the SI joint. I'm almost at the top of the SI joint. Yeah. And this can be very, very, very sore. So it can be very, very sore. And I will go down the SI joint, down SI joint, down SI joint. On the left side of your glutes, on the left side of the glutes, on the left side of the glutes. And the further out I get, I will actually get to the gluteus medius. I will actually get to the gluteus medius. So now I'm giving some pressure to the gluteus medius. Pressure in, working up. And now I will just shut up for a moment and just get to work. I just need some more oil. And now I will just reach over to the other side. Over to the other side. Does it feel a little bit sore as well? Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it feels a little bit sore as well. But we can get through this. I will just give some pressure to one point at the glutes. Pressure at another point here at the glutes. And pressure down. Pressure down. Pressure down. And pressure down. And I'll just give some pressure upwards. Some pressure upwards. Pressure upwards. And now I'm actually working in the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. I'm just working in the opposite direction of the muscle fibers. Yeah, and the gluteus medius actually slightly in center, and the gluteus medius help with that. And every time we take a step, the gluteus medius are at work as well. And pressure, pressure. And pressure. And pressure. Okay. Going a little bit up the lumbar region. A little bit up the lumbar region, giving pressure. A little bit up the lumbar region and giving pressure. And pressure. And a little bit up the lumbar region and giving pressure. And pressure, pressure, pressure. And pressure, 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 pressure. And I'm moving out a little bit. I'm moving out a little bit. And I'm moving out a little bit. Going around. And going around to the upper breath point. And a little bit down. I'll just do it this way now. And going around at this specific point. I'm going around at this specific point. And I'm going around at this specific point. Going around and around and around. And at the origin of this muscle. Go around and around and around. And let's get on pressure right here, so we really can get loosened up. And no, it's just not to get a good thumbnail. It's not just to get a good thumbnail. That was not the thumbnail. And now we're done with the glutes. Let's go down to the hamstrings. Let's go down to the hamstrings. So here I will just try to go up to the origin of the hamstrings and get a lot of pressure here so we can get it released. Yeah, it's kind of like some deep tissue fascia massage. Yes. And working the way out, and working our way out, working our way out, and down the hamstrings, and down the hamstrings, down the hamstrings, down the hamstrings,
side, 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 side strokes, side strokes, side strokes, side strokes. And that's just, again, to get the opposite side of the muscle fibers. And down, down, down. Pressure. And the other hamstring. And the other hamstring. And side to side, side to side. And up the hamstring, and up the hamstring, up the hamstring, and up the hamstring. Okay. So now I have this kind of spiky ball, and I'll just do that on the glutes. I just go round and round and round to try to see if I can give some inflammation to the area so it can heal itself. So here at the glutes, I'll just go round and round, round. Is it okay? Is it okay? Yeah, it can be kind of uncomfortable at first, but you'll get used to it, right? And the other side. Done. Okay, buddy. So I do hope that it wasn't too uncomfortable and you actually could enjoy it a little bit, because that's also the goal, to get a little bit of stress release when you do this. Stress can be a huge factor in pain that not a lot of people actually think that much about. They only think it's muscle pain or some kind of nerve pain, but stress can
give a lot of pain as well. So that was everything for today for the massage. I want you to go home and focus on 3 exercises. So these 3 exercises for this kind of problem is glute bridge, glute abduction, and some dynamic stretching of the hamstrings. If you do those 3 in 14 days, then you should actually feel a lot different in the glutes area, in the lumbar region, and also in the hamstrings. And if it's some kind of muscle damage or some muscle pain, nerve pain, then they should do it. Then they should really do it. Try to do this for 14 days, and then we will meet again, and then we will evaluate how it's going. So let's do that. Awesome. I'll see you soon then. Bye bye. Hello there, my friend, and welcome to this relaxing day for you. So, am I correct? You got this as a gift card, didn't you? Yeah. So, let me just say that it's nice to hear that you have some very good people around you that care about your mental health and your physical well-being. It's just awesome to see. So I will try to do my very best to just make this a very relaxing experience for you. Yeah. So let's get started. If you just lie down, I will just begin. Okay. So now that you are lying here, I do have some lavender spray right here, just to completely relax you. And I have some cooling globes right here that I would like to use on your back. And they make very good sounds as well. Just to relax you completely. But I like to use these on the back because they're just so cooling. Yeah. So I will just use these on your back right here. And if you just listen to these sounds, they're just great. I love them. But we just need to get you completely relaxed for this massage day your loved ones have offered you. And just each side of the spine, just each side of the spine, up and down, up and down, up and down. So I do hope that you enjoyed that, just like this cooling sensation. Now I'll just scoop right here on the back.
do some very nice circular motions. And I think that you should try to take some deep breaths in and out again. So just scoop right here. And I'm just scooping right here. And scoop. 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 And let's just all the way up the back right here. And all the way back right here. I will just take the palm of my hand, put down, and give some pressure. I will just give some pressure right here. I will just give some pressure right here on the erector spinae muscle. Yeah. So this is just a full back massage, neck massage, glutes, hamstrings, and calves. I cannot do the front side today. We don't have that time, but I just think that the whole back side is also the thing that's just tensing up the most. It's also tensing up the most, so let's just focus on that. Give it a very good, nice attention today, right? So I just give pressure right here. And give some more pressure right here. Give some pressure, pressure, pressure. Give some pressure right here. Just like, it's not like the hardest pressure, but it's just enough that I'm just like grounding you. You're just there, and I'm just grounding you. Now you're just grounded right here. And no, I don't mean grounded like in that you need to take a time out. It's not that I mean. I'm just grounding you right here. This is everything you need to think about. Just think about how nice this feels. Just think about how nice this feels. I do hope that you find it nice. And up on the shoulders. Up here the shoulders. Up here the shoulders. And out to the arm. Out down the arm. Out down the arm. Down the arm, and just taking the trapezius muscle, just taking the trapezius muscle, and up the neck, up the neck, up the neck, up the neck muscles, up the neck muscles, and the other side. And let's just take it here, down here, and I'm just giving a little bit of pressure. I'm just giving a little bit of pressure, just giving a little bit of pressure right here. And just take some deep breaths in. And of course out, and of course out. And out. In. And out. And now I just will scoop right here. I will just scoop right here. I will just scoop right here. Yes. And just some good circular movements. Just some good circular movements all over the back and up to the neck, trapezius muscles. Up to the neck and the other side. Up to the neck. Up to the neck. And now we'll just use this stick right here on your back. Just relax completely, just relax completely. Enjoy this moment to yourself. Just enjoy this moment to yourself. So let's just take care of the glutes. Let's just take care of the glutes. And the other side. And we must not forget about the hamstrings. And the calves as well. And the other side of the calf, the other calf, the other calf, the other. And all the way up at the legs, all the way up at the legs, And this magical ball right here. I really enjoy to use this ball. I really think it's a very nice way to stimulate blood flow. And I'm just starting out with the legs right here, both the hamstrings and the calves. And all the way up to the glutes. They need a little bit harder pressure. They need a little bit harder pressure. And the other side. And now just going up the back. Just going up the back right here. Just to stimulate that blood flow. So right now, I just want you to leave that, just completely still. Then I will just use some steam right here. It has some citrus smell in it. And you can just relax with this. I'm just going up here to the head area so you really can get this smell in. Really can get this smell in about the citrus flavor. I also put a little bit of strawberry in. I also put a little bit of strawberry flavor or smell in. A little bit of strawberry. A little bit of strawberry scent in as well. So just lie there and relax. Just lie there and relax. Just lay completely still. Completely still. And just close your eyes if you're not already closed. And this is just a quite intense scent which will fill the room. Yeah, the lavender scent is almost gone right now in the room. And this is just very intense. And just down here at the head. Just down here at the head. Yeah. And if you want to sleep, then just sleep. Just sleep, my friend. Just sleep. So, a part of this experience as well is, if you want to, then this room is just completely for you. Then we're about to be done right now. You've gotten your massage, you've gotten some relaxation in, and then you can just sleep, fall asleep if you want to. And then you can just go whenever you want to. So, I will just leave the room. Now it has a nice citrus strawberry scent, a little bit of lavender, and then you can just fall asleep completely if you want to. So I'll just leave the room, and then you will just be in there and relax to the music, right? Goodbye. Well, hello there, and welcome to this ASMR massage experience. So, may I ask, why have you come in today? Back pain. So, for how long have you had it? Okay. May I ask, what about the neck area? Does that hurt as well? Yeah, in my experience, they often go hand in hand. So I will also take the neck as well. Okay, so here in this experience, I will give quite hard pressure, because in my humble opinion, I do think that we need some hard pressure just for your body to fully relax, and the more you can relax in it, the pressure, the better. So, yeah. I just have some coconut oil. This oil in particular I think is very good, because the scent in it itself can just relax you if you do like the coconut smell. I think it's very relaxing, and I do have some lavender smell in the background as well. And I will also do some sprays, so you can get a more intense lavender smell. I think when you stimulate the brain with these kind of scents, then you can just relax so much more in it. And in the beginning the pressure will just be a little bit harder. It will feel harder for you because we're just beginning. So you will be able to relax more in it the further we come. So if you're ready to begin, then let's get started. Okay, so now you're just lying down, and I will just start to give some pressure to the back, just like down the spine. The reason I actually do this is also just so I can get a feel of the muscles on each side of the spine. And all the way down to the hips. All the way down to the glutes actually. And I'm just giving some pressure. Just hold this pressure for like 5 seconds and give some circular motions. Is it okay? I'm glad. So I will just give these circular motions throughout the whole back right here. And the more you can relax, the better. Now I'll just do some small strokes to each side, beginning from the hip and just out to each side. Yeah. So the hips are just like almost the center point in our body. It does so much with our stabilization. I think it's very important to give them the care and attention they need as well. I think when we are talking back pain, they are quite overlooked. But if you have bad hips and the glutes don't do the work they should be doing, then the back will just take over, and then you can feel those kind of muscles in the back just tensing up, and we don't want that, so just give them some side to side. And I really like to go from the opposite direction of the muscle fibers as well. Just because when you stretch, then you can make the muscles longer and you can shorten the muscle as well. But one thing you can't do yourself to the muscle is giving stretches in the opposite direction. Yeah. We need to work on everything we can with these muscles, just so we can make them relax. And I'm just going up the back. I'm just going up the back. Just going up the back, up the back. Yeah. Just take some deep breaths. just take some deep breaths. Just relax in this experience. And now I'm just coming up to the neck area. I can really feel those trapezius muscles tensing up. Yeah. There's a lot of tension right here. And I'm just working on each side individually. Yeah. So I'm just going all the way out from the shoulder and into the middle of the neck, just up the neck. And the other side. So now I'll just be applying some of this coconut oil. And I just feel like this coconut scent is quite strong and it just fills the room. Just like if you've ever been to a sauna before with some essential oils in the room, then you can just feel it right in the nostrils just when you just open up for some breathing. So I'll just let this penetrate the nostrils, this scent, and then I will just go up the back with this as well. So I'm just going up the back, and I'm just going up the back with this coconut oil as well, over the shoulders, down the arms, and down the back again. And down the back again. Yeah. Over the shoulder, down the arms. And give them some circular movements. Just up the back to the neck. Down. Up the back to the neck and down. Up the back to the neck and down. Now just holding pressure right here behind the shoulder blades. Yeah, I think that can be a really really tense spot here at the shoulder blades. We do have some tense spots. There can be so much tension. So I'll just hold here for like 10 to 15 seconds, and then I will find a new spot and release. And now I just got 2 centimeters down, and I will just hold the tension. Right here. And release. And down here at the lower part of the shoulder blades. Just at the lower part of the shoulder blades here. And done with this side. Now here on the other shoulder blade, I will just take my fingers, find this very good spot. I will just find this very good spot right here. And I'm just holding, and release. A little bit down. Yeah. And release. And again, just down to the lower part. And I'm just holding tension. And release. So here on the upper part of the trapezius muscles, I think that we should try to find some spots as well. I just found a very good spot right here. At the trapezius muscles. So I will just hold here. I will actually just grab the trapezius muscles around the trapezius muscle. I'll just grab and hold. And I am just moving my palm a little bit up just to find a new spot where the tension is. And I will just release a little bit. Go up a little bit further. I will just go up a little bit further. And I'm just holding. Getting all the tension away. And releasing a little bit. And I will just hold here at the last spot. With my palm. It's just with my palm here. And release. So now I'll just take my fingers down. And find a very good trigger point. Yeah, just a muscle adhesion. And this is a trigger point right here. So when I give pressure into this point right here, then you can just feel it up in the skull actually. Just take some deep breaths. With this point. It can be very, very, very hard at this point. So just take some deep breaths. Just do it with me. Just take these deep breaths all the way in.
And I'm sorry to say, but we do it the same way here, where I just do it with my palm in the beginning at the other side of the trapezius muscles, because you have so much tension up here. You have so much tension. So I just grip with my palm right here, and I just hold. And I just hold. So I will just hold. Yeah, I just hold right here. I just hold right here. And release. And just with the palm again up at the trapezius. Just hold. When I do this, I actually do give some movement, just a couple of millimeters, because you can just find the tension is just on one spot, and then it moves like on the next spot, and it's only a few millimeters at a time, and then I will just clench the tension out of it. Just clench the tension out of it. So I will just hold this spot right here. I will just hold this spot right here. I'm just holding this spot right here. And I will just clench the tension out of it. And release. And the new spot right here. This is the last spot I'm just doing with my palm, and then we need to find the trigger point again afterwards. So I will just hold right here. Just move like this, few millimeters up. Just move like this, few millimeters up. Yeah. And we're just holding. Yeah, we're doing. And release. How does it feel? Is it okay? I'm glad. Okay. So now we'll just find this trigger point again, and then just remember to breathe. Just remember to breathe. So I just found this trigger point right here. Yeah, it's easy to find. If you do have a very, very big muscle adhesion right here. So I will just hold this spot right here. I'll just hold this spot right here. I'll just hold this spot right here and give pressure with my finger right here. And I do actually do some small circular movements, just so the tension will not just go somewhere else, but I have constant tension. So now we do some breathing again. I'm waiting. Just and out. I'm waiting for another breathing. I'm waiting for another breath. Just in and out. And I'm just giving more pressure because I can actually feel it releasing right now. I can just feel this trigger point releasing right now. It's a very good thing, but to make it release just like completely, then I need to give it a little bit more pressure and some circular movements. So breathe. In and out. And one more breath, my friend. One more breath, my friend. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. I can just feel like you're relaxing completely into this experience right here. So just breathe in. And out. And I'm just releasing right now. Okay, you really did good right here. You really did good right here. I must say that. You really did a very good job. I think that we come a long way. I just want to use some of my scents right now just to make you completely relaxed, and then I will just use some of my massage tools right here. Yeah, I think it do a very good beneficial stimuli as well to the skin, just to the surface. Yeah, we'll just try to make some histamine response. So, right here. And you will also just feel like it's just like falling down on the skin. Just like falling down on the skin. You cannot see this right now, but I do have a massage ball right here. You can just try to feel it on your skin right here. Yeah, this massage ball, it's just to get some fresh blood in the body up against the surface of the skin. Up against the surface of the skin, just so we can get a little bit of a histamine response. So I'll just do some circular movements right here, all the way down the back. All the way down the back. Is it okay, my friend? I'm glad. Even the other side. I really love using this here in the end, just to top it off completely. I'll just give you a scalp massage. Yeah, those muscles up at the neck as well, also goes up the scalp. And I just really like to top it off with a scalp massage, just to get you completely relaxed, and then you will just rest a lot better when you get home, getting a very good sleep. A very good sleep. So just feel this scalp massage right here. And I will just continue with this scalp massage. Kind
And it's also just to stimulate blood flow. And just some movements over the shoulders and the trapezius. Okay, I think this has been a very beneficial first massage for you. I do think that if you want to get through to the root of your problems, if we really need to break down this tension, then we need a couple of more sessions. So I think we should see each other in a week's time again and do almost the exact same thing. Yeah, we do evaluate and then we just see if it has helped. I'm very sure that this has helped a lot, especially for the tension. So let's see if the pain will go away as well. So you can just take your clothes back on, and then let's say we meet in a week's time as well again. Does that sound good? Great, I'm glad. So just take that clothes back on, and then I will just walk out meanwhile. I'll see you in a week's time, my friend. Hello there, my friend. So, I ask, why have you come in today? Okay. You just feel like you need a very strong massage. And you saw me in the magazines. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I like giving strong massages just to really get all the tension out of the body. Yeah, those wellness massages can be very good as well, beneficial, especially when you are talking about stress levels and stuff like that. But yeah, sometimes you just need a very strong massage. Yeah. Okay, so I will use a little bit of elbow today in the glutes. I think that when you can hit that right spot in the glute, at the piriformis muscle. So some people do have this piriformis syndrome, where the sciatic nerve runs through. You can just both give a lot of pain in lower back and the hamstrings. So now I will just want you to lie down on the table, and then I will give you a very strong massage. I promise you that. Okay. Okay, so now that you are lying down here, I will first of all not be giving that much pressure in the beginning of the treatment. I will not give the most pressure in the beginning of the treatment. So I'll just do some circular movements here. Just starting to get the nervous system to calm down completely. Yeah. And I promise you will get a higher pressure when we move on with the treatment. I promise you. And down here at the lower back as well, we have this very, very tense spot at the hip. I like to massage that all the way through because it's just at the bone and do not want to hit the bone exactly, but just above the bone at the hip. Yeah. And I will just give some more pressure down here. We will need this spot at least. Yeah, that's very important for the well-being of your whole body. And up again. Now we'll just do the movements on the opposite side. So, may I ask, what do you do for a living, and do you do any physical activities as well, since you are so tensed up in the body? You look quite fit, so I do believe you're doing some strength training at least, don't you? Yeah, I knew it. But I always just find it so interesting just to hear a little bit about people's daily life. We are so different, everybody. So can you just elaborate a little bit about what you're doing for a living, what you're doing as work, and also what you do in your spare time, physical activities? It can also give me a very good idea on how to treat you better. So if you just tell me a little bit about that, then I will just listen and massage you. Okay. For how many years have you done that? Okay. You don't look that old. Okay, you were quite young when you began. Okay. I'll just take this hip as well in here. And what about the spare time? You do anything interesting there? Okay, nice. So, have you been strength training for a lot of years? You seem quite fit, so I do think that you've been strength training for some years now, at least. Okay, so now the harder pressure begins. Doesn't seem like much in the beginning, but we'll just increase the pressure as we go on. So I don't think we will take the legs today, but the glutes I definitely will take today. And of course the glutes have a lot of meaning to the whole body, you know, like hip balance, just hip health in general, lower back health, and also especially if you are training very, very hard in the legs department, then the glutes will have a lot of tension built in them as well. And now for the harder pressure. Is it okay? And the other side. Now I do something that I really enjoy doing. Something that I found has a quite big effect. You know, here below the rib cage we have some of the lower back muscles. I'll just scoop 2 fingers with a firm grip right here and just really massage the lower back muscles. Yeah, we have some different lower back muscles right here. Yeah, like the erector spinae, just a superficial. We have the quadratus lumborum. Yeah, and that is one of those muscles that can be very tight as well and have a very big effect on respiration. Yeah, when you just breathe, because it attaches down at the hip and attaches also at the lower rib. So if you just imagine that it just sits there, and when you are breathing in quite significantly, then it has to expand. And if that can't expand, then it will just tense up and it will give a lot of pain in the body as well. You also get a lot of pain to the ribcage muscles because they need to expand as well. So now I'll just hold my firm grip right here, and I'll just scoop up, and I just scoop up, and I just scoop, and I just scoop up, scoop, and I will just scoop, and scoop, and I will just scoop. Okay. Yeah, that one can be quite soft because we also have some hip muscles right there, so it can be very, very hard as well. I'll just take the other side right here, and I just push my thumb in on this side, rotate my hand a little bit, and then we'll just scoop up as well. And I'll just scoop. Yeah. And I'm just scooping, scoop. And one more. Yeah, they can be quite tough, especially because the hip extensor, or the hip flexor, is there. Okay, now I will just take my elbow, give some pressure here almost at the lower back. I won't dig that deep down here at the lower back, but I will just give some pressure. I will just give a little bit of pressure and give some rotation. Yeah, I will just try to use not the sharpest point of my elbow, but a little bit more of a dorsal side, so I do not put all the tension on one spot. I will just give a little bit more attention to the whole area. And I will go up here. And I'll just go up here. Yeah. I hope you have a high tolerance for pain. I do really hope that. And I'll take 3 spots on this side, and then I will just take 3 spots on the other side. And I will just go over to the other side. And I will just give some extra tension because this side
And another side right here, and another side right here. Yeah, I hope you think it will be worth it. I have a lot of famous clients as well, and yeah, that's probably why you saw me in the magazines. And I am not the cheapest of a massage therapist in the area, but yeah, not the most expensive either, even though I could put my prices up. Yeah, but I just like that everybody can come in and get a treatment if they really need it. And the last spot right here, then I will just go down to the glutes. And I will just go down to the glute muscles as well. Yeah, the glute muscle. And we also need something by the shoulder blades. And now here to the glutes. You just give it a lot of pressure. Yeah, a lot of pressure. And here I would use the pointy side of the elbow, so you can probably feel. Yeah, I'm using a lot of my strength too here. A lot of my strength. Back and forth. Back and forth. And the other side right here. I will just scoop in. And I'll just go around and around and back and forth. Back and forth. Yeah, it's just like I'm flexing my bicep, you know. Like back and forth right here. And use the other arm to just give some more force to one specific point right here. To just one specific point right here. One specific point right here. Done with that. I do have something special for you. This massage ball right here, just in the glutes, really get some blood flow in there. Really just get some blood flow in there. And also on the lower back. And yeah, up the back, just get some blood flow. Yeah, just get some blood flow. And the other side. Also just at the glutes. And up the lower back. Up the lower back and up all the way. So something that we must never forget is just the neck. The neck area can just be so tense as well. And we do tense up a lot, especially if we have some seated jump. So I'll just go for the neck here as well. And when I take the neck, I also do the shoulder blades right here. Because they have these pressure points. I just found a pressure point right here. I'll just give some good tension. Good attention to this. Done that. And the other side. Very good attention to this part right here. Yeah. And it's just so important getting a neck massage once in a while, in my opinion at least. Now I do this type of work, so of course I think that it's important. But I only do this type of work because I think it's important as well, so yeah. And you can never get too much attention to the neck area, am I right? This is just the shoulder blades and the top of the shoulder blades and the trapezius muscles. I do love getting a trapezius massage myself, so I think that you would enjoy this too.
And the other side. And the other side. Right here. Now I'll just go up and down in the knee and the neck. And just some Indian style. And now I'll just use a little bit of my weight here, the fascia. I'll just use some weight right here and just scoop. I'm just scooping at the fascia right here. I'm just holding my pressure and let the friction to each jump, and just letting the friction to each jump. And I'm just scooping. And a step higher up right here. So now I'm also just giving a little bit of scoop. And a little bit of scoop. Just a scoop. And I'm just using my weight. And this will just give so much space for the fascia. It will just work so fine. Another thing is also the fascia needs a little bit of lubrication as well. And when we do this, that will also get a lot of blood flow to the outer part of the skin. Also out to the fascia as well. So now I'm just scooping. And here at the just under the shoulder blades right here. Just under the shoulder blades And the other side, right? The other side. And I'm just giving a scoop and the pressure. Just giving a lot of pressure and let the friction do its job. Just let the friction do its job. then again, right here. And just let the friction do its job. And once again, under the shoulder blades, under the shoulder blades, under the shoulder blades. Just under the shoulder blades. And we'll just do this right here. On the glutes, just on the glutes. And I'll just like spread, not spread the glutes, that sounds dirty, but I just spread the skin right here. Yeah, just spread the skin. Yeah, just so that piriformis muscle has a lot more space to it. Yeah, so the fascia doesn't do any damage to the area. We just need it to be free, and we need it to be healthy. Okay. So that was actually everything for today. I hope it was not too hard pressure for you. Good, I'm glad. So I will just go out and wash my hands while I do that. Just take your clothes back on, and yeah, then we'll just figure out the rest. Let's do that. Oh, hello there, sir. So, if you just wait a minute, then I'm just gonna put this on the massage table, right? Okay, thank you. It'll just be 2 seconds, right? And just this cushion. Underneath. And this is just for the head placement. And I will just have you lay on this one. Yeah, just lay on the towel also. Yeah, nothing but the best, my customers. Nothing but the best. Okay, so now you are down here on the table. Yeah, we just go through some basic motions. I like to do some firm pressure, as I told you before. And if you can withstand it, then just tell me. Yeah. So. So do you do any kind of sports since you had that accident? Hockey? Okay. Damn. Yeah, that's quite a rough sport, ain't it? Yeah. So may I ask, do you have all your teeth? Yeah, because when you just see about those hockey players in Canada and over there, then they're just missing their front teeth. Yeah. Okay, they're all intact. Nice. But yeah, you do take good care of yourself, don't you? You like to work out? Yeah, I can see that. So, have you come to a massage therapist often, or is it something completely new to you? Okay. Yeah, you had one before, but he quit. Yeah, it can be quite a hard and tough job to have in a longer period, but I'm here to stay. So if you do enjoy this kind of massage, as I do, because we are all different, all of us massage therapists are different. We have different philosophies, we have different ways of doing the exact same thing, releasing tension from our clients, but we all just want to do our best, and we have some different ways to get there. Yeah, me for example, I like to take my time on a specific area. I'm not the kind of massage therapist that you get a full hour massager, because I like to be very specific on one part of the body, and then that's okay for that day. Yeah. Yeah, mostly in people it's back pain, I see, but almost everybody experiences back pain in some kind of way in their lives. Some people are very fortunate that they do not ever suffer from back pain or neck pain, but the most of us do, and we have to be taking a little bit care of. Yeah, we need to be better to ourselves, to our body, because it's the only body we have throughout our life. So yeah, we have to be good to our body. Don't you agree? Okay, so I'm just giving a lot of pressure here to one specific area. So I'm just giving 1, 2, 3, and I let go, and a little bit up, and
and a little bit up. And I am doing 1, 2, 3, and let go. And now I'm at the top of the quadratus muscle right here, and the rectus spina here. I am just here in the lumbar area. I'm just here in the lumbar area. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And now I'm just pressing down with my thumb right on the top of the quadratus muscle. Yeah, I just like to use those Latin terms because then people think I'm smart. Then people just think I'm smart. And 1, 2, 3. And give a good stretch on the muscle. Give a good stretch on the muscle. Good, 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 good stretch on the muscle. Stretch, 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 stretch on the muscle. And we're doing a good stretch. Good stretch on the muscle. And now I'm just up here on the rhomboideus muscles. And it's the muscles that retracts the shoulder blades. Retracts the shoulder blades. Yeah, a lot of people feel a lot of tension behind the shoulder blades. It's kind of the lifestyle we're going into. We have a lot of computer work. When we have all of that computer work, yeah, then we just lean our shoulders forward throughout the day. We maybe have that for like 6-7 hours a day in a static position, and then we just build tension because our muscles do not like to be in a static position for that long. I do know that we have our breaks, but then we also just sit there on our breaks and we just sit there and eat, and then we go back to our desk again, and then we are just sitting like that for the next couple of hours. Then we're just sitting like that for the next couple of hours, and we don't get much movement. We don't get much movement in our shoulder blades. So that's also why I think the next time you come in, we're gonna do something to the pectoralis muscles as well. Because if you think about it, when the shoulder blades are moved forward, in that position with the shoulders, then the pectoralis muscles, you know, your chest muscles, they are also in a shortened position. Is shortened position throughout the whole day almost. And that's not the best for the pectoralis muscles. That's not the best. That's not the best for the pectoralis muscles. So, not this time, because I just told you that I'm working like this, where I do one body part at a time, and then the next time we can take the pectoralis muscles. And then the next time we take the pectoralis muscles, right? And just across the whole body, just across the whole body. Oops. Just across the whole body. Up a little bit on the arms. Yeah, I can get a little bit on the arms, and also a little bit on the shoulders. A little bit on the shoulders. Yeah, because it has a very good connection. Some of the muscles on the back of the shoulders is also some of the muscles that I feel like are very big factors on back pain, because those muscles are a part of the rotator cuff, and when the rotator cuff does not work properly, then your rhomboids are gonna do a lot more work. And your rhomboids are gonna do a lot more work. And that's not good for the shoulders. Yeah. The muscles just gonna do the work that they were intended to. The muscles are just doing the work that they were intended to. No more. Yeah. So giving a lot of pressure up. A lot of pressure up.
Is it okay? Good. Pressure down. Pressure down. Pressure down. Pressure down. Pressure down. And some pressure. And this arm as well. This arm as well. Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. Shoulder, 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 shoulder. I am at the infraspinatus. I am at the infraspinatus. 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 Okay. So the thing I'm going to do now is I'm just going to do some light tapping just to get some very good blood flow out to the muscle. And I'm trying to give it a little bit of some histamine response. Yeah, because then the white blood cells can just go to that area. Yeah, let's do that. And up to the arms. I know it seems quite funny, but it can work. It can work quite nicely, this. And now I'm just gonna be on both sides of the muscle and give a good stretch in both directions. So we can separate them. Separate that connective tissue. Separate those collagen fibers. Separate that connective tissue. Connective tissue. That connective tissue. And separate the fascia. Separate the fascia. Separate the fascia. And separate the fascia. Separate, 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 separate. And separate the fascia down in the lumbar area, down in the bottom of the lumbar area. Down in the bottom of the lumbar area. Is okay? And I'm just gonna give some pressure. Pressure, pressure. Give some pressure in the lumbar region. And I'm actually gonna do that all the way over. I'm actually gonna do that all the way over the lumbar region, at the lowest point in the lumbar region. At the lowest point of the lumbar region. And I'm just gonna do that at the lowest point of the lumbar region. Yeah. So now I do have some needles. I have some 50mm length. I have some that's only 20mm. And I do have some that's 30mm. In the lumbar region I'm just gonna do a couple. That's 50mm. And you will feel a little bit of a sting. And it doesn't hurt that much. But you will just feel a little bit of a sting, right? So just some hand gel on, so we can disinfect. So I'm just trying to hit the creatus lumborum. I'm just trying to hit the creatus lumborum. And I hit it. And I'm doing a little bit of a twist on the needle, just so it can grip on tightly. Yeah. And on the other side. And on this side. And I'm just giving a little bit of a twist, and I'm giving a little bit of a twist, so it can grip on nicely. It doesn't have to sit that long. It doesn't have to sit that long. Just a minute or two, then it's okay. And this is the final period of this massage. And I'm just gonna do a little bit up at the neck area while these just sit there and grip on tightly. I don't think I'm gonna put any needles in the neck area today, or just the trapezius muscles. Not today, not today. So just a little of neck work. I'm just gripping the trapezius muscle and breaking up that tissue. Yeah, you don't have any scar tissue, but there's a lot of connective tissue that's just really tight up here. So I'm just gripping it. I'm just gripping it. I'm just gripping the tissue right up here. I'm just gripping the tissue up here. I'm just gripping the tissue up here. And doing some work at the trapezius muscles and the levator scapula. And the other side. And the other side. And the other side of the trapezius muscles. And I'm on the opposite side of the trapezius muscles. I'm on the opposite side. Yeah. I actually think this side is a little bit worse. Yeah, there's a lot of stuck connective tissue. Yeah, I can just feel the fascia is just really tight. So I'm just giving a lot of pressure to a certain specific point here. Yeah, it's on the upper point of the scapula at the rhomboideus. Just on the upper point of the rhomboideus and at the levator scapula. I'm just giving some pressure, very good pressure. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's actually feels quite nice when you get that much pressure to a certain point. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I think we do get some serotonin and dopamine response out of this. And those two are actually neurotransmitters. So they are in some neurological function as well. So, and that's enough pressure for now. Okay, now I'll just take this needle out right here. And I'm just gonna put it up here. Yeah, I have a certain kind of bucket for that kind of stuff. Yeah, it needs to get destroyed at the local pharmacy. It just needs to get destroyed at the local pharmacy. So I have a special kind of bucket for those that I used. And I'm giving a twist to the second one so it can grip on nicely. And out with that one. So are you kind of relaxed? Okay. Yeah, we'll just go out, wash my hands, and then you can just put on your clothes again, right? And then I'll just see you in a minute. So I just think this was a very successful first time for this. I do think that we need 1 or 2 more times of this just to break down any adhesions. But I think it was a very successful first time. So if we could see each other again in a week's time, that would be awesome. Just also to like a 30-minute massage. Does that sound okay? Nice. If you just go home and look at your schedule and then just book an appointment in about a week's time, that would be perfect. Okay. And thank you so much for choosing my place. Well, hello, bro. So, little bird is saying that you're kind of stressed lately. Is that true? Okay. We can't have that. Can I do anything to help you with that stress? Maybe a hip massage, a face massage, scalp massage, just anything like that. Can I help you with that? Okay. Well, I just think that I want to give you a face massage. Today, I just gathered my facial cream right here. Apparently, you need some facial cream. Hand cream wouldn't do it. There's apparently a difference between these creams. But I just think that I will give you a head massage today and a scalp massage, if that's fine with you. Yeah, we are bros. This is a massage for the bros, right? Yeah. So let's get to it. So first off, I will just put this onto the skin right here. Just give some movements in some specific patterns. Yeah, just some movement in some specific patterns. Just to follow the face around, and I will just follow the face around. Just to give some attention to these areas that we need so much. Yeah, I think I will focus a little bit more on the temporalis. Yeah, I think it'd be very much under pressure if you are stressed. And it seems like you're very stressed. I can really feel the tension build up. Yeah, I just do the other side right here. Just do the other side right here. I can really feel the tension. Yeah, so can you explain a little bit about why we've been so stressed lately? I think the whole friend group actually knows it. So can you just talk a little bit about why you are so stressed lately? Just speak up, my friend. Just speak up, bro. Just speak up. Yeah, I'm also here to listen. Yeah. And while you speak, I will of course still give you the massage. I will still give you the massage while you speak. Of course I will do that. So, can you say a little bit about why you were stressed? I will just listen now. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Why that would be a very stressful situation to be in. But are you powering through? Yeah, it's just like situations like this are not forever, so we just need to keep that in mind, right? Yeah, we do have these certain specific times where we are extra stressed, and it will not last forever. It will not last forever, especially when you got good friends that will take care of you. Especially when you got good friends that will take care of you. Yeah, right now it's just right here. I just give some motions right here. And a little bit up, a little bit up, a little bit up. Yeah, I just want the whole facial structure. I just want the whole facial structure right here. Yeah, of course. And circular motions. Circular motions. Circular motions on the temporalis. Circular motions on the temporalis. So now I've heard a little bit about why you are stressed. What do you think you can do to combat the stress that you're in right now? Is there anything you can do about it? There's not that much you can do about it in the moment. At the moment, okay. So, do you have any ideas on how to de-stress? Yeah, just because when the whole friend group can feel it on you, then you know it's really bad. Yeah, you can't hide that forever, mate. Not to us. You cannot hide it forever. You cannot hide this kind of stress forever. Do you at least get some proper sleep? Do you at least get some proper sleep? Yes, it doesn't sound great. Yeah, you should be able to get at least 7 hours of sleep. 6 hours can be fine, but I would recommend 7 hours of sleep. You do know that I am an ASMR artist, right? Yeah, so I know a thing or two about good sleep. So I will just help you with the stress release, and just here at the nose,
Yeah, even the nose and underneath the eyes, there can be a lot of tension built up. It works very much in synergy with the temporalis and the chin muscles. Yeah, the masseters. So let's just take care of this right here. At the nose, just at the nose, just at the nose. Yeah, just right here. It's very important to get this part as well. So I just do it like this, and down, and in, and down, and in. Down, 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 down. And by doing this, I'll just create small blood flow patterns on your face. I know it seems quite silly, but it can be very nice as well. If you don't think about how silly it is, then just enjoy it. And I see a lot of Indian massage videos where they actually do this kind of thing. They also do like smashing on the head. I actually find it very relaxing to look. I don't know how I would feel about it myself, but it seems very, very interesting. But I won't do that today. Today it is just a pure relaxation. Yeah, and get some tension relief as well, yes. So I will just do these small circular movements as well. On you, just circular movements as well on you. Yeah, and out, 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 out. And now on the chin, now on the chin. Now at the chin. Chin, 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 chin. Now at the chin, now at the chin. At the chin, yes. I don't hope you find this weird, because we're just bros. We're just friends, and I really want the best for you. You know that. You know that, right? Okay, so now I will also do a scalp massage on you, and there I will use this one right here. I like this one right here. Just so yeah, now you're standing up. I want you to sit down, because I'm not the tallest of guys myself. So I'll just have you sit down, and then I will just use this on you. So if you just sit down. Thank you. Okay, so now you are sitting down, and I'm just giving a scalp massage. I'm just giving a scalp massage right now. Just starting with my hands. Sometimes I think it's better to start with the hands. But a scalp massage, yeah. So I hope it feels okay. So, in these stressful times, I just think that you should be able to, tell us about it. Just come out with the things you have in mind, the things you have in your heart. So, right now, every album is just a temporary thing, but still, we don't want it to be for too long, because when we are starting to see that you are feeling bad, feeling like yourself, then we are just a little bit concerned about you. And that is something that is I'm grateful that we're as well. Not because you're gonna think about us, but just that we care so much about you that we will need to know that we are here for you and always want to help you. So now I'll just use this right here on your head. Will you find it very relaxing as well? No, just use it like this. Right here. I hope you find it relaxing as well, my friend. Yeah. I've actually used it on my dogs a couple of times. And yeah, he just stand there and just like wiggle his tail. It seems like he enjoys it very much. And I think that some of these tools or this equipment that you can buy really can do something different than the hands as well. When it comes to massaging, I think the warmth of the hands and just a person's touch will actually do so much for you. Just can do so much for you because you just get these endorphins out of the brain and into the body. Get some serotonin and dopamine release. It's just some of the best things that can get released in your body. So I will just do this for a couple of minutes more because I can see that you will enjoy this experience right here right now. And I'm really happy that you do that, my bro. Yeah, my bro, I'm very happy that you do that. That you just can sit here and enjoy it. Yeah, it's important that we sit down and just enjoy moments like this. Not think about everything that is wrong, not think about everything that we need to do. We also just sometimes need to just relax, chill for a moment, and can take care of those people who love you. Those people who are very happy for your presence, and the whole friend group really loves you, mate. Yeah, we do. So if you just sit here and just enjoy this moment, just sit here and just enjoy this moment, then after doing this, I will just give a little bit of the scalp massage with my hands to finish off this massage. So now I just use a little bit of equipment and a little bit of my hands right at the scalp and the scalp. Okay, so if you just stand up again, just stand up again. Well, I hope that could relax you and just de-stress you a lot. I just hope that it could de-stress you a lot and just take your mind off everything that we have going on lately. Yeah, and I think that we should do this just once in a while. Yeah, because I'm an ASMR artist. I love this kind of thing. I hope that I'm good at this kind of thing as well. So I love to help. And when I help my friends, I help myself. I help everyone around my friends. Just to get better company and just like it. Yeah. So I really enjoy doing this as well. So I think that we should say goodbye to each other for now, and then I think that we should see each other tomorrow again, just for a quick talk, and maybe a little bit of a massage as well, if you want to, that is. So, yeah, I think that I will just take off, my friend, right? Bye bye.